And now we all mute at the same time. And all talk
at the same
Guys,
time.
You're not playing along. We're meant to all unmute at the same time and then talk over each other.
No, we are unmuting at the same time and then talking to each other.
Yeah.
Maho doesn't understand the joke. It's fine.
I talked, but then I was checking while my music is not making any sound.
Right. The scuff caught the joke.
I also talked, but you guys talked over me, and I'm the quiet one.
That was
That's the joke, yeah.
I know.
So anyway, speaking of jokes, who wants to recap last session?
Okay, Canon is named fuck all happened, but like inside the story a lot happened.
Okay, so last episode in the dark forest. No, never mind. So we all woke up from the illusion. Yay! JJ sat in front of a Monopoly kind board game with a card saying "Remember me." Evelyn and Cough set her house on fire. High blood. And watched it burn. Evelyn was distraught to remember it was one of Apollo's angels who took Wally. JD even comforted her. She reached out to Hades and here's Persephone, and she said, "Things are changing, we're working on it." Everyone established like some kind of code word and code language because we didn't trust anyone that could hear us anymore. We met the mayor, who was raised by
and by that they mean me.
Who was raised by necromancy. With suggestions, we told him only to tell the truth, and he taught us some interesting things. Wally was the one
Looking up, yes, you're getting on your starting screen.
Just,
no, just. Well, I guess we all started.
I did not want to interrupt, but I noticed that and realized that maybe it shouldn't be.
Okay, Maho, can you do whole speech again in Spanish?
No, please, Maho, continue.
Okay, Wally resurrected the god of unity, the one that the flesh god, is in this realm. Varian, the demon prince, is alive again and in this forest, probably in the shape of the flesh golem. And then some other things, but like mostly just like confirming a bunch of things we guessed so far. Varian's father, the demon king, is not the god, and is no more. So whatever happened there. So after some shifty shenanigans, like not being able to leave this realm because we solved the puzzle but didn't solve the puzzle kind of shenanigans. And putting Cough into AirJ because she was resetting the day for us all over and over again. We finally figured out the way. We all left something from Haven with the mayor. After we figured out we couldn't kill him, we couldn't like relieve him from being like a flesh puppet. We couldn't like bring him outside of Haven. So we were like, okay, I guess we cannot help with that issue and make sure that no one else is getting trapped in your illusions. Well, we tried and we dipped. We then used our needy Uber dragon to scout out the forest again.
Calling him an Uber dragon is really on point.
Yeah. After the discussion of how how many negative effects arson would have, and we decided against arson for now.
You guys
We
decided
found
against arson.
I just want to
I
point
didn't
out what a
say-
great feat I accomplished as a DM last session. I managed to talk my level 17 party out of arson. I don't
you
know how I
actually
did it. I am
No,
still actively
no.
reviewing the footage to find out what I did to convince them.
No, Amy. I convinced the party to not commit arson.
No.
You just said one ominous comment that would make me believe that if I commit arson now, you would give me so much backlash that I don't want to deal with. That's all you said, and I was like, no, I'm not dealing with that bullshit. I have a girlfriend to save, so I convinced them not to commit arson.
Here's backlash. Full stop.
We have been playing for almost 3 years and you're just realized that, Amy. Come on now. Keep up.
What do you think I got the idea for
Ooh.
Wally from?
Fair.
So
That man is condensed backlash.
Sorry.
yeah,
no,
like
continue.
I don't want another Wally
Contest-
incident. So we found that like multiple like villages inside of the Wish Garden were infested or taken over by the Flash, while some seemingly seem to be untouched, and we figured out that thanks to the Church of Elf Daddy, that those were actually fae villages of gnomes and fairies. So we were like, okay, they don't seem to be affected, and also we found the golem, the flesh golem, just waiting there. We made a deal with the church that they give us enough clerics to just like make a shield around the area where the golem is on our signal, so that we could commit arson in this area if necessary. The arson is not from the table. We just try to contain it enough that we don't get too much backlash from it. And I also decide, after the last time the party dealt with the flesh golem and we don't want it to rise again, collectively it was decided to go to the fairies and ask how they managed to not get eaten by flesh.
pretty much nullifying it from the fleshing. In other
Um,
words.
So Evelyn, as literally the property of an archfey, knows a little bit about fae and did a name ritual to make and is holding on to everyone's names to, you know, safekeep them so everyone can still use their name, but they cannot be stolen. And we will go in right at this moment because Evelyn has some more information she will share with the party, and they will have all to listen to this information. It's like life or death important to listen to this. AKA, Amy asked a Fae expert in a chat where I could read to, because she pitied us enough to give us a chance to at least survive the Fae. And just trust me, she will probably not use everything he wrote there, but the things he wrote down there are so maliciously evil to trick us to do certain things. It's insane.
Wait a minute. Did someone go to a person that starts with an S and ends with days?
Yes. Sunny is our Fae
You
expert.
son of a beep. Oh, now I can understand why Amy's got a lot of freaking. You're saying that she's got a lot of freaking ideas.
Amy
The
got the
fudgers
best of ideas from Sunny. I
Yeah.
was allowed in the group chat to read about it. That way, because of that, I also have a bunch of like solutions. Like not solutions, but at least like at least I have methods how I could potentially get us out of trouble a little bit. But I don't know how many of those things Amy is taking, so I just have an educated guest as best. But Evelyn will not educate everyone now that we decide, okay, we wanted the fake creatures.
Yeah. Okay, so let's go 1 to 10. For no, that is going to eat us in treat. but scared crawfish is like a 10. I don't know. I don't like this.
So, Amy, am I allowed to give as Evelyn a little bit of like a lecture to everyone?
Yeah,
before
I feel
we
like
leave?
she would fill them in on what she knows on the
Yeah.
way over.
No. But before she leaves, she will literally hand everyone food and looks at everyone with a stern eye as they're like getting the dragon ready, getting their weapons ready, getting whatever ready. Like she raided the kitchen. She grabbed the jar of honey, and just like a bunch of food, and then she goes up and hands everyone just like sandwich and some other food that she just found, like the last slice of pie she stole from someone, and hands everyone something. And like that was like completely unannounced. No one said they're hungry, but she's just like handing out food. She's like, "Okay, guys, I don't care if you're not hungry or if you're hungry or not. You will eat now, because if your stomach will growl in the Fey realm, they will literally fall over you just like a pack of hyenas."
Yeah, I want to make a note. Before Emily can say we eat now, Corvus already been tucking in because, free food.
Yeah.
Temptation didn't say you hand out a plate of chicken drumsticks.
Why not?
Are they chicken or turkey though?
You can't quite tell.
Yeah.
They're poultry drumsticks.
Oh, right. I actually
Oh, so dinosaur.
Poultry flavored drumsticks.
Oh man.
Oh no,
sounds
that's
like
the
some
weird
flash
thing. They're poultry drumsticks, but they're beef flavored.
That really does sound like some tomfoolery flash frozen TV dinner bull crap.
Yeah,
sorry, my
Yeah,
whole
yeah,
thing
like she hands out food to everyone. She's like, "You are not accepting any food. You will not touch any food. You will not touch any drink. You will not take even a sip, even if they offer you water. I want you all to remember that the thing you have to prioritize is, keeping like the ownership over your own being. If you're dying because you're choking on something, hope that you have water with you. Don't accept any water. I want you to rather die than take any Fey food."
As this speech is going on, Corby is going to take out a belt from like her robe, and you will see her tying her muscle in together so she can't speak or like accept anything.
And Evelyn points at Cuff. "Good girl." And
Playing me is sick. I need to find some way to roleplay. I got it.
I love that. That's brilliant. Inspired.
Do I get?
Alright.
and Evelyn
I would offer inspiration, but I think you've already got it. If you don't have it, take it.
Fuck yeah.
Ah.
Question.
yeah.
If you eat food... if you drink something in the Fey realm, whatever, does it also taint your perception of food or just drink?
Okay.
Evelyn, make me, and let's say since she's your patron, you can make this with spirituality or arcana.
Be right back.
Where's my
Okie dokie.
No, wait, I can just take.
Food, I'm hungry.
No, not deception. Deception would be great, but
All this talking about food is actually making me actually real life hungry.
No, there's spirituality. We're doing this with spirituality. No, please be good. Please be good. Please be good.
Alright. With a 23, Fey food is the best food you will have ever tasted, to the point that every food you eat from that point forward will taste lackluster to you. You'll still get the nutrition and the nutrients. It won't be a case of if you don't eat Fey food from now on, you die. But you will never have a satisfying meal again for the rest of your life.
Not the golden rabbit.
Yeah,
Yes.
so it's like, okay, it's so like.
Oh wait, no. Anything you consume will be the best thing you've ever consumed. You will never get satisfaction from consuming anything again.
Yeah.
There
So
you
yes,
go.
food and drink are the same.
Yeah, and Evelyn just...
Second question, tangentially linked. I have the ability to always make myself the perfect cup of tea.
That is still not comparable to what a fae would give you.
It is...
It is the perfect you can imagine, but fae food is beyond your imagination. And she moves closer to JTH, and trust me, people literally killed themselves over the fact that nothing ever in their life tasted good again.
See, my thinking here is, JTH doesn't really need to eat. He doesn't eat often. But he does drink a lot of tea. I have the ability to always make my perfect cup of tea. If I were to go to the Fae realm and find this godly cup of tea, drink that, would the kettle then always produce the, like, scientifically the best cup of tea ever?
No. Is it a Fae kettle?
You must see.
Do you remember when I gave you the kettle and I gave you the stipulation that even if you were to change your preference in the future, it will always give you the perfect cup of tea for the time that you drink it. And that will be your assigned tea, basically. So it's like, hey, I don't like this too much right now, but maybe at some point in like 15 years' time, this will be perfection for me. That's what the kettle produces. If you drink tea that the Fae offer you, the kettle could never replicate that, because the kettle has already decided what your perfect cup of tea is. Imagine like you meet like the absolute perfect person, completely destined for you, and then they pass you on the street. You'll still find somebody like going forward, like you'll still meet that special someone, but they'll never quite look at you the way that random woman looked at you, and her eyes just sparkled.
What about Oscar?
And you'll always have to deal with that.
What about Oscar, the DnD, all that? Pretty much for you go again.
Yeah. So
go.
that's why Evelyn just like handed out like food. Just like JDH, she offers you food. She knows you don't necessarily need it. You will not have a rumbling stomach. But like she's at least offering you something. She's like, trust me, your kettle is great and it makes great tea. But it will never be able to recreate what a Fae would feed you. And this will haunt you. This will haunt you to the end of your existence, or beyond the end of your existence, sometimes even. It will make you go so crazy that you want to go back.
The decision you would have to make is, do you want the perfect cup of tea once, and then never be able to drink tea again? Or do you want the perfect quotation cup of tea an infinite amount of times?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Remember last session when I said what we're doing here is fucking
best cup of tea?
That's it. You can produce scientifically the best cup of tea. The Fae can produce spiritually the best cup of tea.
Yeah. I personally, I do know this thing. Yeah, I understand what Amy's putting down.
Yeah. It's like this is the difference between like Gordon Ramsay himself making you a cup of tea, or your long dead nan making you a cup of tea just the way you always used to like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna like for me personally, I'm reading all this thought about all that jazz. It's just bringing memories of a certain anime called Sword Art Online with the golden rabbit.
The analogy you're going for
yeah, that's a great analogy, Danny. Thank you. All right, so if you drink the Fae tea, every cup of tea you drink from now on will make you think of Sword Art Online.
Yeah, like meaning like it's the worst for it's like the oh, I want to eat this sandwich. Why is this sandwich that used to be so good not taste so good anymore? Shit like that.
It's not becoming an adult and realizing that stuff just tastes different when you're an adult.
Yep.
You know how you don't consider fruit tea to be real tea?
Yeah.
The
Hey.
kettle.
Well, we babble about this for half an hour, and then Pete just fucking nails it.
The kettle doesn't think if you add cocaine to tea, it's tea. And the Fey tea is just cocaine. It's just, they've added cocaine to tea.
So they made the old school Coca-Cola.
Take inspiration for that. That was beautiful.
Yeah.
Right. I'm going to run and use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
I can't wait with you guys. In the meantime.
I can't wait with you guys right now. That's fucking funny.
Shit. Everyone looks at you and says, if you really want to destroy your taste palette, feel free to drink their tea. But if you go back to the Fey realm after a month because you cannot stand it any longer to not be close to whatever you drank there, I will not go and get you back. I will take over your company and claim it for myself because you will not come back anyway.
See, this is already something that, like, you offer JTH the perfect cup of tea. You know?
I'm warning you from it.
We can see in this line, his brain turns into cogs that starts to spin. Thinking it's pulling them over.
He's like, okay. How about you listen to the other things that are that you should not do with the Fae and stuff, and in the meantime you can decide if I should leave you behind and take all your weapons and money or not. Good. And she's just like, okay, another thing while she's watching everyone eating. Of course, don't go around and just offend Faye. They have
Kobe and moving her hands in like sign language. I don't think anybody here speaks common sign language, so she's just basically speaking to herself and doing mumbling sounds.
Okay, she's like, cough, and like everyone looks at her. It's just like a teacher. Cough. Do you want to share something? Then you can take off the muzzle. If not, then please continue.
Come back and think this over and shakes her head, and she turns around, thinking like, you can hear the gears inside of her brain going overdrive, because she Cobb now is on a mission to find a cup of tea inside the Fey realm, somehow take it out of the Fey realm, and then just give it to your creators as like a haha, I am better than you moment.
That's even if it's outside of the Fey realm, it still it still will curse you to never enjoy it ever again.
Come look at.
I'm starting to see why you wanted the leash.
Yes. Yes. Do you see why I wanted the leash?
She looks at Emily. You can't see her face because of the hood, but she looks absolutely dejected. How could you?
Evelyn goes over to her and
food and drink out of the Fey realm, and it will still be like a godly.
Alright, Evelyn, make another Arcana Spirituality.
Second? This top?
If that's the case, then just as like a character thing, JTH will be trying to find
Nat 20.
Okay, Nat 20. If you steal from the Fae, it is literally the worst decision you can ever make in your life.
Yeah, okay, so as you
like
rumble
stealing.
that...
Like if I was to...
that comes of stealing.
Okay, Evelyn goes over to you, and she's like grabbing your face and pulling it down to her so that you look directly into her eyes. They look way more menacing than they usually do. She's like...
My eyes are up here, prick.
She's like, listen here. I just mentioned you're not offending the Fae. Taking something from them is offending them. Faes are very proud creatures, and they have very strict rules about gifts and how they should be given and how they should be received.
With a Nat 20, I will offer you this as well. The reason you shouldn't steal from the Fae isn't anything to do with how good the Fae food is. The Fae very much offering contracts and deals and what is owed. If you take from the Fae without offering your terms, they can impose whatever terms they want on you. Because you have not stated your part of the bargain, but they have given up theirs.
Yeah,
Is
she's
there
like,
likely to be a shop?
no. This is
Actually,
a
yes.
fable. Yes?
Yep.
Yeah, but yeah. Oh yeah, like she's like, oh yeah, but usually Fae don't deal in money. They deal in trinkets, honey, your firstborns, you know, your soul, your lifelong servitude, your face, you know, like literally, like Fae do deals. Fae do offer
Yeah.
things.
I absolutely love deals, so a shop is fucking perfect for them because that is literally a place to facilitate deals. That is a place to put prices on things.
Yeah.
You take off the offer, go like, so, in a way, they're like devils. Is that wrong to assume?
Devils are like way different. Devils usually deals in souls and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Fays are way more. Fays are, and she
selling your phone. They sound a bit similar. And like she looks at Evelyn and go like, never mind, and put something else again.
So devils deal in favors, Fae deal in whatever the fuck you want right now.
Yeah. And Evelyn just like she sits down and she like just for flavor she's activating her Fae presence. Like this absolute like I don't force any one of you to make like a wisdom saving throw against this, but just like that you all of you feel this like heavy presence of like how a Fae would feel like. She's like, and I can only mimic the presence of a proper Fae can give you. Those creatures are the most charming you can meet, and also the so mischievous that you can never predict their next move. And they're very prideful little pricks most of the time, especially the small ones. So, if you want something from a Fae, listen to what they offer you in return, what they want in return. Don't go around and say anything that could offend them. If you're not sure if it offends them, it's probably offending them. Don't take anything that they give you unless they say this is freely given. That is the only time you may allowed to take something, and still then I would highly recommend to you to think what you're just taking. Don't make any deals with them unless you're unless you stated crystal clear what you get and what they get out of the bargain. If you steal something, they can come back and literally claim your entire family tree and the ashes out of the ground if they want.
Damn.
I don't know if we meet any bigger Faes. You know, like the village we aiming for has fairies, but I'm pretty sure we could maybe meet one of the big guys.
Yeah,
and I want you on to best behavior.
You are unlikely to meet an archfey, but there will be people quite high in the pecking order there.
Yeah, she's like, I want you to be on your best behaviors. Because I will tell you one thing now, guys, and she says it with like a very, very cutesy smile. If you misstep because it's an honest mistake, I will try my best to get your butt alive out there without you being trapped in the Feywild. If you ignore my advice because you want to pull a funny, or because you think you know better than someone that lived under a Fey, and because you think you can outsmart them with very weird shenanigans, and it backfires on you, I will not save you. I will tell them that I have no association with you, and that you will deal with the problem you caused yourself. I'm not doing that because I don't love you guys, because I certainly do. But it would doom us all if we would take side with someone that angered the Fae to the point that they're getting violent. You know? This is my warning. This is my I'm keeping your name safe, and I try my absolute best to make sure that the Faes will not pull any tricks on us. I will try to my best to talk them into helping us and offer them the least amount of things we can offer them, so no one really gets harmed. If you do a stupid, I'm not your mommy. I will not get you out of trouble. And then she looks just like over. That also means don't lick the floor, please. I don't know how Faye will react if you lick their floor, their tables, or their walls.
They look weird like us.
Like, I don't know. They would probably have an entire court session deciding if licking the floor would be counting as digesting Faye food. And if you have to pay something back now. Also, if the little...
Give me a history check for the sake of lols.
Okay, for the sake of lols. A history. Where's history? Memory. Ooh. 15.
With a 15, there was a trial a while back that like a lot of the Fae knew about. You don't recall the outcome, but it definitely involved a floor licker.
Like, wait, was there not a floor licker incident? Lady Persephone said something about it. I didn't pay attention. Oh god. Okay, she said, and she smiles. Do you guys have any questions? Like, I would try to answer to the best of my abilities. I would try to help you as best as I can. I just want you to be very sure that this is as fun and playful Fae can be. They can turn very dangerous very quickly. And I just don't want to lose any one of you. You know, like, losing your name or losing your face to a Fae sounds like not a big deal until they have it. You know, like, ever had a loved one? Well, now they own your face. Now they can live your life. And your loved one will never remember you again. We all want to avoid this situation. So... And
yes, you remember a tale of two sisters who made a deal with the Fae once. It chills you still to your bones.
And she goes over to cough, makes sure that the knot around her snout is tight enough, and taking the end of the leash and petting Cough on the hat. So, does anyone else want some muzzle or gag? Like,
hey Josh, have you still got that unbreakable glue in the universe or some solvents?
I have, yes.
You sound a bit yesterday, Josh.
He's been waiting for a good use to these, and I think Uwu might be a good use for these.
She's like,
it's not a rope around her mouth, it is a belt. Which, you know, we are comfortable.
yeah. Like,
She's not bothering with a knot to untangle.
Yeah, like, Evelyn just made sure it's tight enough that you cannot actually say something. And then she looks at the rest of the party while having Cough literally on a leash. Does anyone else want to be put on a leash because they cannot trust themselves to not misstep? I'm gladly taking the end of the leash, don't worry. I will treat you well.
After work, I will treat you well. Colby's just leaning back a little bit like, what have I done?
And Evelyn is holding very tightly the other end and pulls you closer into a hug. So now your snout is buried in her tits. Don't worry,
you know when you try to hug a cat.
Yeah.
What happens?
Yeah, she's just petting your head. She's like, don't worry, honey. Don't worry. I will let you go the moment we have the face help and you cannot cause any missteps anymore.
Yeah, shocking glass. I'm kidding.
I was gonna say, I don't do PvP. That sounds like a claw attack to me.
No, I'm good. I was just making a joke. Colby just
oh god, I would cast uncomfortable by you scratching me and then make an inappropriate moan in its response.
Yeah. Regardless, yeah, Colby is mucking up, she is prepared.
Yeah, like she lets go of you. She's just like she teased you a little bit.
Yeah. Josh, what were you saying there?
Alright.
That's why I said no floor licking. Evelyn looks at Layla like,
She
I
doesn't
trust
lick
you
the floor,
better.
she licks the magic in the air.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. And she looks at her like, Hi, Mary. Layla.
Magic belongs to the weave.
Okay.
Wow, not in the shed chat.
Evelyn just goes on eye level with Layla. I trust all your strong abilities and all your smart decisions you make with that little crazy brain of yours. Do you want me to stop you from making a deal with a fae, or is that what you truly want?
Yeah.
I have.
Do you want?
I have the super glue ready.
Can she speak after? Oh no, wait, she doesn't need to speak for.
I'm sure somewhere on the wild magic table is a universal solvent. Give her enough roll, she'll get there.
Okay. Do you want me to protect you? Make sure that you can come home with us, because if I remember correctly, you want to see that baby girl again. Making deals with the Fae could potentially hinder you with that. Unless you want to make a deal and you have the terms ready and you're very sure what you want to give and what you want to take, then I will not stop you, because I have the feeling it's not that you would have a problem with the Fae, but the Fae would have a problem with you if they would let you stay. So I leave that up to you. I trust you. Do you want to give me? Whenever you have the feeling you're not sure if something goes wrong and you want help, you can just tug on my skirt, and I'm sure to save you out of whatever situation you got yourself into. Except when you lick the Fae. I will not associate with that. Can you promise me not to go around and lick a random creature?
I will not lick any creature not of my own creation.
Good girl. And she's petting your hat. I'm so proud
I
of
feel
you.
bad for the animals in the jar.
I'm not.
Just looking at.
Do you know what they were beforehand?
I know what they were, but this story was talking again like that every day from their own, the way that freaking Layla stated that.
Evelyn looks at Danny. You will promise me to not pull any funny business on the Fae?
I don't trust Faye as far as I could chuck him, and I don't chuck him, and I don't even want to deal with Faye. But yeah, I ain't gonna deal with. I ain't gonna try to mess around with them.
Yeah, no messing around, no inappropriate jokes, no fake offering something. Don't offer them anything. And if you want to give them something, remember, this is freely given. This is the best way to make sure that they know, hey, if something is freely given, in Fae terms means there are no strings attached. So you can freely give them something to show your appreciation. And that's why Evelyn opens her bag of holding and pulls out a jar of honey. They love that shit. Don't give them too much, because then they get used to it and they want more. We will see what they want in return. And she looks at Snadwick. Please don't punch a Fae. Not even to heal it. I don't know how they would react to it. You can punch.
Got it. Punch the Fae.
Yeah,
don't punch Fae.
Also, maybe don't pet them. I read there was this one weird report in JDH Co. where it was you petted a bunch of giant spiders until they popped, until the last one submitted to you.
Yeah.
So, yeah, maybe don't try that with the Fae. I don't know how resilient they are to monk petting.
Only one way to find out.
Well, if you kill one, I will tell them I don't know you and I have no clue how you were part of my party.
I know nothing. I sees nothing.
Yep, exactly. And she looks over at JTH. Have you made your decision? Do you want to give me all the rights to your company for a cup of tea, Fey tea?
You do realize how
God
difficult of a
damn.
decision this is.
Damn.
Okay, maybe they have a store where they actually sell tea bags, and you can buy a tea bag for whatever they want in return.
I'm hoping they have somewhere that they can sell tea. I don't want to steal it, but I definitely want it to be like a character thing of like, whenever JDH is like close to death or whatever, he just drinks tea so that he can go out drinking the best brew, you know?
Oh, you just want to have one ready.
Yeah. It's the emergency brew.
Okay, we will see what we can like, like, get out of the Fae. The first thing we want from the Fae, and she's like getting Dee Dee ready. The first thing we want from the Fae is support with the flesh golem. Everything we get afterwards is, things we're happy over, but things we don't want to stretch.
JDH is gonna very dejectedly just say, so no pictures of Spider-Man?
No pictures of whatever spider creature you want.
Kobe's going to really quickly take off her bag. Is like, are there any rules against metal? Because I have heard druids don't like metal, so druids are kind of fey.
Evelyn, spirituality.
I love how let this be also a good roll, because that feels so nice for Evelyn finally to know something.
Yeah, like the fucking encyclopedia on these
Nope.
fuckers.
With a 10, there is a specific kind of metal that the Fays dislike. You have heard rumors of something called cold iron. You don't know if it's real.
And Evelyn just like sits and ponders, like, what was it again? Cold? Warm? No, cold iron. Not sure if it actually exists, but
this is the sort of thing that, like, you would have heard tales about it in stories, but, like, even under Persephone, every time you've asked, like, is cold iron real? She's just sort of, like, nervously laughed at you. Like, we can't tell you all our secrets now, can we?
She's like...
Okay, so it's fishing a little bit, but when I hear Evelyn muttering about cold iron, I am an artificer, and I'm also... I have spoken in depth with someone who literally has an iron god. Would I know anything about it?
Yeah, we'll also call be able to do a log.
Okay, this would be a tech check with disadvantage. Carve, you can roll to assist.
Nice.
So if you succeed, Josh gets a +2.
Depending if no matter what the roll is afterwards.
Alright, Josh, before you roll, that is a nat 20, so rather than taking a +2, don't roll at disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
God damn it.
22.
Go ahead, Evelyn, what were you saying?
No matter what they know now about cold iron, I have something to say afterwards. I just announced that.
Okay.
Because it's important.
JTH, you would know probably more from things that you've like read in Layla's books, rather than anything that you have experienced in reality. Cold iron is one of those like wondrous items that is like supposed to be super effective against the Fae. It has never been confirmed to be real. But there are enough stories that there's probably some of it somewhere if you searched hard enough.
Yeah, and Evelyn like sees them mutter about cold iron. Evelyn's like, no matter if you know where it is, but have something that could be cold iron or anything. Bringing cold iron to a conference table with Faye It's almost the same as like bringing a declaration of war to them.
Yeah, come here, going to make us war and look it over. No Kong Island. Okay.
Yeah, GTA's
so-
just gonna scratch his head and be like, okay, so it's Earl Grey, understandable.
Alright, put it this way. If you were to bring Cold Iron into a Fey village, it would be the equivalent of, like, two world leaders, like, meeting to treat with each other about ending the war, and one of them literally bringing their big red button along.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Hey, amigos.
Oh, the big red button.
God damn your
Hey,
no
look,
politics rule, Amy.
Regardless.
Rocco, thank you so much for the... Oh my god, and Monroe as well! Thank you so much for the raids!
Regardless. Yes.
Uh-oh.
I don't have any Cold Island. I don't think anyone in this party have any Cold Island.
I appreciate the raid, thank you so much! Fanboy Brax! Congratulations, you are follower 550! What a fucking name for follower 550! God, you don't know how long I've been waiting to hit that goal. Alright, Cam Week is on for next week. Alright, now if you don't mind, I've got some NPCs to gaggle to gaggle. I've got a gaggle of you broke me. I've got cats to herd. So cats.
Yeah.
So it's like looks at everyone. It's like, okay, I think that's all the knowledge I can share with you for now. I will try to smooth talk them into helping us.
Okay.
I trust in you guys, so make sure you have something to drink with you that you don't share. And looks around. Does any of you have shiny trinkets with them, except Layla? Because I know Layla has them.
I have a
I
whole
don't
bag
think
of
so.
trinkets.
Like buttons, little gems, jewelry, everything that is not perfect. Like they don't want like perfection. They want imperfection. So little trinkets that look like, oh yeah, I remember like the really weird magical items we found that had like really weird specific features. If you have anything of that still like in your backpack, have this ready if we really need to bargain with the Fae, because that's the thing they probably like the most.
Oh, sadly, I do not. All I got is my emblem, my trinket,
I've
that's about it.
removed it from my inventory by the look of it, but I should have a set of +2 armor.
Did the +2 armor did something funny? Didn't you had like this anvil that would like shout out a commercial for you?
Okay.
Just to shout out a commercial.
I went to get some water and I come back to Northgate. What did I miss this time?
The
That's
nut
probably
button.
They're,
not
Right.
they're
button.
talking about the funny magic items I've given them and how they could be offered, and Josh just remembered the nut anvil.
Yeah.
No, I remembered it.
I also have a nut button, so don't worry. I mean, technically I do.
Okay, so, I would just put in Evelyn educated everyone as, like, what I did now. Sorry that this took, like, an hour or so.
No,
Half an hour.
this is important, both for players and for the characters.
That's great. The more roleplay you guys do, the less roleplay I have to do.
Yep.
That
Anyway,
is something we were gonna deal with off stream, and then we sort of got distracted from it. I've got a vial
Oh yeah, I forgot you had
of
that.
spider silk, which is resilient to the fucking flesh.
Yeah.
Let's
the
pretend I
thing that-
totally remembered that was there. It'll be important later.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah.
Don't
It's
offer
a
that
special
to the
tool that'll help us later.
Okay, so I made last night like a little bit of a plan Z. It's not a complete plan, but it's like at least like a couple beats I could throw at the Fate to get out of them what I want. That's up there actually work. So we go all on DD and fly towards the fairy village.
Okay, that happened. You go on DD and you fly towards the fairy village. As you do so, I would like you to make a group perception check. So everybody make a perception check.
Okay.
A perception check. I'm bad at them.
My foundry just won't load. I've been trying this entire time to fucking like get it to work. It won't let me play. What's the fucking other thing called? Like it's Forge and Foundry.
Oh, that's for other days.
There's
Forge
like another...
is the host for Foundry.
Come along and Nicholas, so come is just busy writing a lot of like small pamphlets.
Yep. Were you thinking of? Are you thinking of Owlbear?
No, it's just like it won't let me fucking launch your game. Like usually when I try to launch the game, like if I go directly to the Foundry, it'll link me back to the Forge where I log in. But this time I logged in first and then tried to join, and it just like I don't know, it broke everything.
So it's amytheranda.forge-vtt.com. That should take you to the game.
Yeah, no, it takes me there, and then it just doesn't load. It just goes blank.
Try clearing your cache and passwords, maybe.
Clear my cached information, or
Yeah.
Try just like closing your browser fully.
48, 78, 82, 97.
Plus Eden that hasn't rolled yet.
Yeah, plus Eden.
well, considering I have a -1.
Well, I have a +2 and I rolled a 19. Like if you roll high enough, the -1 is not that detrimental.
I refreshed the browser. It let me go to the join page this time, which is like immediately an improvement. And downloading world data. This is where it broke the first time, and then it just sat on a white screen. Oh, it's still
well, according to this, you're in the game now, so that's a good start at least.
That is
you're in the player list.
Amy, can you kick Pat? Like, if you kick him out of the game, will that prompt them to like?
Right, I'm gonna go live in Discord and show you what I'm seeing. We've gotten further this time. I don't think it's supposed to look like this. No?
No, definitely not. That's very weird. So you're in the game. You just don't have the GUI.
What browser are you using?
Chrome.
Okay, is it using a Firefox that has the issues with Foundry?
Honestly, changing browser fixes a lot of web pages. Aha!
Now, just no one roll dice ever. We'll be good. Because they usually break.
And you're up for rolling.
I'm not gonna roll before it loads. Okay. Hold on. Having the little Inferno music in the background is very calming for this.
I've got fuck with an anchor for dogs in the background.
I think your Chrome has like like being watched kink, so it needed a lot of people to watch it to actually work.
Voyeurism or
voyeurism. Thank you.
Isaac can only go if everyone's watching.
What's the inverse of voyeurism?
The law.
No, I think one thing could be watched is exhibitionism. and one is wanting to watch others. Hello, give
Alright,
me.
I'm gonna Tides of Chaos for advantage.
Okay. Alright. Wild magic that too, then.
Wowie zowie. Huh?
Wait, Amy.
15. Rollable table.
No, I'm good. Ignore me.
Give it a second. Roll again. Those come through on your guys' side?
Nope.
Only the. Hang on, I'm gonna refresh.
I saw 15 for wisdom for perception from Layla.
Yeah, we didn't see the rollable table rolls. I'll trust you. What did you get?
They didn't come through on my side either.
Oh, okay. You got nothing.
Try again.
Good day. You lose.
Oh.
Come on.
How's life, guys?
That's good, actually.
There we go.
200. 1,274, your eyes glow red for 1 minute. 4.
259, 259, 259, 259.
Oh my god.
Oh, well, obviously I gotta go for 259.
So, guys, for those who don't understand why I'm so excited, because my avatar is covering up the roll results, 259 is, you are vulnerable to Fae for 1 hour. Such creatures gain advantage when attacking you.
Oh no.
Hey, so
Okay.
that's
I know that thing. Sorry, thanks, something. Carry on.
That is absolutely beautiful. I love that. Okay, so Pet, you are vulnerable to Fae for 1 hour.
Oh god, they're all hot.
Around Layla's neck, a metal collar appears. It is padlocked at the front.
Damn.
Cora's going to look over and poke at it with her like finger or like glove hand.
Layla. What did you do? What is that?
Well,
You
I
were
was
specifically
looking-
told to do nothing. Would you believe me? This was a 1 in 2,000 chance.
I just looked into the forest.
Yeah.
And the forest looked back.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. As you look down, like you can see the face settlement beginning to approach. And your guys' perception check was a pass. So you see almost cardboard cutouts of buildings as you fly down toward the fairy village. There is construction noise going on. There is hammering. You can see like a JCB and a digger in the background, and you can just hear like someone very audibly going, "Come on, we need to hurry up, guys. They're gonna be here any minute now. Fucking who told them they could arrive a week early? This is bloody ridiculous. Oh, and now she's making them roll a fucking perception check. This is bollocks." And then they turn around. And you can just see like this foreman essentially with like a big beard, a hard hat. I'm being very British right now. A hard hat, a high vis, and the biggest builder's crack you have ever seen. And he just goes, "Fuck."
Can't wait. Hang on. They can't take away because comic smoke.
Eden, as you stare into this builder's crack, that's when the collar appears. And it just shackles around you.
I love this group.
Good.
Hello, my name is Yo. Welcome to the Fae Village.
Amy. I have 10 mysterious keys on my person. Can I try and... I'll only use one. Can I try to unlock it with a mysterious key? There's a 5% chance to unlock anything.
Yes.
D100, 5 or lower, or 95 or higher? Or do you want to pick just a number?
I think we normally roll that as a
numbers.
D20. If you want to go D100, you can.
Oh, come on.
Every other
D100 is way
time
more
we've just
fun.
done nat 20 unlocks it.
my god, that
I
would
can
be
do the boring
cinema.
one then.
No. Roll the D100, and I will put the range in chat as soon as you hit roll. I have got it ready to press enter now.
3, 2, 1. Rolled.
Doesn't work.
Aw.
So I ate the keys the wrong flavor.
That would have been so funny.
That's
Okay.
what you get for
Okay.
mixing your
Just
sour
look
keys
at
and your
it,
freaking
Layla.
actual keys.
Another cinnamon one.
Okay, but
No, bubblegum.
Cormac is going to look at the flag that appeared, and she's going to slowly raise her hand. And be
And
ready
Evan-
to attack.
And Evelyn is just starts slapping Coff's hands. Like,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, no,
JTH
okay.
see this, because if he does, he's just going to push the hand back down.
Okay,
Yeah.
Okay. How are you imagining this? And this is me playing your kid's character. God raises her hand slowly. Your kid slowly pushes it back again.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, and Evelyn is just like getting off the dragon. She's like, oh, it seems like you awaited us.
Yes, we awaited you. We are ready for your arrival. We have been told that you would be here
Ooh, who told?
in about a week.
Oh.
Never mind. And like this big butch builder speaking in this Uwu voice just claps his hands. And poof, he becomes a fairy, and the environment around him is exactly as you would imagine a fey forest to be. It is mushrooms, it is glowing toadstools, there are quaint little cottages everywhere. How may we help you? Oh, no, where are my manners? Can I have your names?
Sweetie, don't you know it's custom courtesy to give your name first?
They already
Yeah,
have.
that's called speaking through the bell. Sorry.
That couldn't you hear
Mahon
me?
was talking, yes. Hello?
Hello?
Sorry, everyone was talking over each other at the same time, and I figured I'd just let you fight for a bit.
Yeah.
JTH's comment is the most relevant there.
I didn't hear Josh saying anything.
That's my bad.
I pointed out the fact that you
Exactly.
didn't hear that they've already introduced themselves.
Yes, my name is Yo. May I have your names?
You cannot have them, but I could tell you them.
I knew you wouldn't be caught. You're a clever one. Very well. Freely give your names.
Okay. My name is Evelyn. You will hear the names of my companions sooner or later. And
Cobb is going to just gently tug of Evelyn and just remind her that she can't speak for herself right now.
and she's like, oh yeah, okay. So and she's like, okay, completely. The goblin is
Look about Peter,
The goblin
but-
is Layla. The little mute over there is Cough. Don't mind her. The slime person is JTH. We have
He wiggles.
Danny. Nice. We have Danny over here and Snadwig.
Actually, that's a good gauge of how willing JTH is to engage with these fuckos. Do they reciprocate the wiggle?
Cobb will take the wiggle.
Yo very quickly, flicks her fingers and turns back into the overweight builder, slaps his belly, and it wiggles more impressively than you've ever seen. And then he clicks his fingers and turns back into the fairy again.
JTH
Please don't make me do that again.
Like a little golf clap for it.
At that time, Cobb looks extremely dejected in the fact that she can't do that. And the skiing defender just pats on the back because he don't know his strength, just slaps her down on the dragon.
Just sends it like a foot forward.
Evelyn just looks at the thing like, oh, I see you. You know your ways around. So, you know, my mistress, Lady Persephone, told me many tales of you, and we we seek out some information about you and maybe some aid. Who do we need to talk to get what we may desire?
Well, she's still getting into costume right now. You can speak to our village elder eventually, I assume. You have payment, yes? You can trade for our ways. You can trade for our information. You can trade for our aid. That one rhymed. Guys, that one rhymed! And there's just like an applause running from all. Everybody else is still in like builder aesthetic. They just like clap.
She's like,
We do so love the rhyme.
Evelyn also just like claps a little bit. She's like, we brought something for trades, of course. We would never.
Yes, and how beautiful she is! And Yo just like flies down and just strokes Layla's cheek. An amalgam of all of you. Oh, this is such a thoughtful gift. I can detect a little piece of all of you here.
Colby's going to walk up and snap his hand away.
No, Evelyn will hold you still to not slap the face.
Absolutely.
And she's just like very gently taking the hand away from Layla. No. We're not going to the child immediately. Let's talk first before we negotiate about anything.
I want to make a note. There's one big thing with Colby is that you don't mess with children. So she and that
she's more of an adult child, but like yeah.
Regardless, you don't mess with children.
Yeah, like.
How old are you, my dear?
Layla?
Layla?
Yeah, she's speaking like directly to Layla here, as all of the other party are like fighting over each other for what should be done here. Yo is talking directly to you in like a melodic tone. Sounds like music to your ears.
Oh, no,
how old are you, my darling?
Magic wise or time realm wise?
Oh, we live in a wonderful era where anything could really be true. How old do you feel? How old do you think you are? How old is Layla? Let's establish it. Canon, shall we?
Mm-hmm. If Layla's just like, is this your dirt? Does this still belong to the forest, or does this belong to the town and any of its residents?
We tend the town, we tend the dirt. It could be ours by extension, but currently I would not believe so.
I will look at Evelyn. I was like,
Evelyn just
hold up the dirt. This their dirt.
What do you want to do with the dirt, darling?
It makes a gnashing.
Nom, nom, nom.
And she's like, no. I'm like, we will get your snack later, okay? And then she.
I can sense the desire here. I'll tell you what, Miss Petalbloom, how beautiful and wonderful you are. You have my word, and I am an authority here. I am the envoy of the Fey people as of current, while our leader is becoming more acquainted. You have my word that you may eat that dirt and face no negative consequences from the act thereof eating that dirt.
And it's like, how about she faces no consequences, positive or negative, from eating that dirt? Also, you asked for her name. I'm pretty sure you would offer something in return, right? For that knowledge?
Oh, the name is simply a litmus test, my darling. It is simply to see who knows of our customs and who is entitled to deal with us. If anyone were to fall for it.
Age.
Dirt in her mouth.
Okay. Yeah, and Evelyn was
age, yeah.
because like she asked Layla's age, and Evelyn's like, nah, you get something in return for that knowledge.
Very well. You may have the dirt. No consequences, other than those of eating dirt.
She just chews on it for a minute to help her thinking. At least 15 in goblin years, I think. Or
15
slime
in goblin years.
Slime
yes,
goblin
yes,
years.
that will do nicely. Thank you. I've always wanted to be 15. Oh, I feel so youthful. Isn't this wonderful?
She didn't say, may I have your age? She said, may I know your age?
Impulse.
And it was a trade for the knowledge, not the age itself.
Well, yes.
Evelyn
the age was
specified
given.
that.
Oh, you're tricky. Very well, Evelyn. No, sorry. That was not me. Very well, Layla. You may keep your age. You are now 15. It is canon.
Evelyn smiles. It's so nice to meet someone who plays by the rules. So, because you said you already have some authority here, maybe you can already like answer just like a couple of questions, just like to make sure we're on the same page, right?
Yes. I don't worry. I take but a small price for my information.
Okay, so
Amy, check DMs real quick.
So what do you want for information? Information for information? Or are you more looking for like something shiny and sparkly?
Well, I wouldn't be quite the negotiator if I didn't take your offer first. What would you offer for information?
Well, the information I first want is, just like average knowledge. Something we wouldn't want to bore your leader with. So, she looks into her bag. She's like, well, I have a really polished crowbar here. It's a bit crooked, but it's at least shiny.
A crowbar. Oh, this means so much to at the very least one of you. Wait, this means so much to at the very least one of you who used to be.
Yeah.
A crowbar, yes, we'll take it. We'll take the importance it holds in the party. What information would you like?
The Flash didn't take over your villages yet.
Playing me is not even more sad than you have a fucking fireball ready because this man absolutely deserves it.
No,
Sorry.
no, Evelyn would slap you unconscious.
I sense hostility in the air.
She's like,
I do not appreciate how fourth wally they are being.
Yeah.
Wait. It seems being fourth wally a sign of wally here. Because
no, you don't need to worry. That jester can't reach us here.
That's what playing me speaking. That means all wally here already, god damn it.
You have my word.
No, we can't trust your words, Amy. That's the thing. We have established we can't trust anything you say.
Mitch, this was the word of a fae. You can trust the word of the fae. Fae don't lie. Fae cannot lie.
Yeah. Parno is...
If I turn out to be right, I am absolutely burning this entire village to the ground.
JTH will be assisting.
Then we will know you.
Yes.
Evelyn looks behind herself. She's Like her smile, like she has still a smile on her face, but you can like her eyes are closed as she turns around and she slightly opened them. This death stare she's giving you guys is, I will make your life a living hell if you mess up here.
I will send you to Apollo.
She's not saying that, but you can feel that of like.
Kobe's giving Emily the middle finger, but can just move away the hand. Like they should both for player and Kobe, they shouldn't have been done here better.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to get information out of the face. So if you would let me, so Evelyn turns back, gives them a crowbar, and she's like, "You said that you want the significance this crowbar holds, over the people in this group, right?"
Stories we could tell with this, yes.
And then Evelyn just smiles. So you accept it?
I take this crowbar as payment for information that you require.
Okay. Well, the only like side thing is that almost no one has any recollection of anyone using a crowbar anyway. We don't have any emotional connection to it. At least most of the party, so the amount of stories you can tell with this one are limited. I'm so sorry.
Yes, how true you are. I'm glad you brought it up. So the amount of information that you get should be limited.
Completely fine. I can talk to someone else later. So, how comes that your village is unharmed and not attacked by the flesh golem that roams in your forest?
You cannot tread here. It is a small significance, but you see, we were never planned.
Comes.
What was that, sorry?
How comes? It's like they're never planned and stuff.
Oh, well, in the grand scheme of things, the Fae were never meant to be in the Wish Garden, so the predetermined events of the golem coming through couldn't touch us.
I see. So, as wise and powerful as your fays are, I'm sure you would have a way to deal with the golem too, right?
Not particularly. Not one that we could use. Possibly not one that you could use. Tell me, in the story of pre-established events, you found a solution, did you not?
Permanent as it seems.
You're cutting out like right at the start of all of your sentences.
Oh, I don't know why. I can. Oh. A solution that is not permanent as it seems. Could you hear me this time?
Yep.
I'm also dealing with DMs at the moment.
Well, do you think that your kind would, of course, with the right price, maybe assist us to get rid of this golem once and for all? Because I'm not only thinking about our safety here, but your safety.
Well, you see, that would be a great bargaining chip had we not just told you. He can't touch us here.
Yeah, but what is with the mind-altering mist of the swarms of Agar that are creeping closer? Are you also immune against them? Because
that, unfortunately, not as such. That was an established event that we were meant to be in the path of, but as you can see by our location here, We did not quite like for that.
But the smoke is creeping closer, and we try our best to keep you guys safe from it. But if the flesh golem is in the south and the smoke is coming from the north, I fret that your guys' way to escape the smoke, to not be engulfed by us, would, your escape route would be cut short. So dealing with the golem could beneficial you in the long run.
Well, I suppose that's one way to look at it. Very well, I shall provide you with the information you asked, and only this information, for the small price of the crowbar. We don't need to flee any further. We don't need to fear the golem. Because you were planned to win all along.
That is assuring.
It would be, wouldn't it? Then why did we flee?
You're truly as charming as my master described you. I would.
High praise from Lady Persephone. Very well, I'll throw in a freebie. Your battleground has already been set. You don't need us. We're here for exposition.
See, I still would have a question. If any of you cannot answer it, I would even be inclined to talk to your leader about it. A question that I will also offer something in exchange for.
The temptation to just make JTH spin on his fucking heels and start walking away as soon as you said the battlefield's already been set.
Yeah, call Woogie on Pancake because,
you've given us such wonderful information. I could very easily tempt you back. A cup of tea, perhaps?
Evelyn's just like...
you take your Pancake arm and you keep going.
It's like...
Go on, Evelyn.
So, do you have a store by any chance that would sell the finest of teas that your kind can offer?
Ah, yes, the finest of teas, fit for a final stand, one might say. The devil's drink, a final gulp, one more before the abyss which you so surely shall enter. Sorry, I got carried away. Yes, we have a store.
Okay. How's your... Okay, so I have one last question, and I would offer... I still remember correctly that your kind loves honey, right?
Some of our kind are partial.
Well, do you desire honey?
The character or the beverage?
No, it's neither of them. It's a jar of honey. Honey's not a beverage.
It's a beverage if you try hard enough.
Yep.
Their eyebrows raise and they're just so... She is a snack, isn't she? Oh, we were so close.
Like, no. And Evelyn takes out... We're not trading in people just yet. She's taking out a jar of honey. She's like...
Very well. I shall accept the payment of this particular jar of honey for one additional question, which I shall answer to the best of my ability.
But we add the condition
With those
that
terms,
if you
we
cannot...
can ask them anything.
The best of my ability. The Fae deal in fine print, darling.
Yeah. How about if you cannot answer this question, then you at least tell us who could. If you are not...
now that I can do.
So, the question is, and I'm pretty sure some of you may don't like if I ask this or not, but I have something I'm curious about. Let's say someone got hold of their true name and became an all-powerful being. How would one deal with such creature to stop it?
Now that certainly is an interesting question. Can I reveal that yet? Is it within my ability? Let me check my terms.
If you cannot answer, you shall guide us to the person that could answer it.
If I cannot answer, I shall reveal to you who could answer it. Decisions are being made behind the scenes. Give me a moment.
I'm so sorry, Amy.
I'm going to take up a couple of pieces and just play with between her fingers, like they could become human. You know, to pass the time.
I'm so sorry. Like, I may or may not like cracked a puzzle that we get in the future, and I was like, oh, Evelyn will probably have this idea that this could be something. That's why I'm asking.
Very well. Let me review my terms, DM. Frantically check notes. Heyo! Chad understands. There are two answers I could provide here. One is the answer you're looking for, and one is the answer a fae would give. Pass the honey.
Is the answer we're looking for one we already know?
Oh, you already know her, yes. And she just, like, covers her mouth immediately. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear!
Oh!
And then she disappears.
She's like...
Wait, they disappear?
Yeah, she's like, oh god, they didn't give their actual answer.
Yeah, they didn't give the answer, they just broke a deal.
Yeah, they just...
That was a broken contract. I apologize. You will be dealt with.
Well,
how may I help you? And in front of you is a large, like, he's probably about the size of 3 people. Incredibly conventionally attractive man with fairy wings behind his back, long flowing hair. Like, think like the kind of guy you would see in a stereotypical scene on a beach riding a horse. That's what this guy looks like. Oberon, may I help you?
The Old Spice advert.
Look to your woman, now to me.
Evelyn looks at this person, and you said it's not an archfey, right?
No. You were told earlier that it's unlikely an archfey would be here, and then one of my minions broke a deal.
Yeah, okay,
You've heard of me, don't worry. Oberon, how may I help? Evelyn, you would know for free, this is one of the kings of the Fae Court.
Okay. She's like, I'm just a humble servant of Lady Persephone. Well, about our broken contract, and oh dear, I am so heartbroken over this. I think the only acceptable way to compensate, right, is the word. I don't want to butcher it.
Compensate, yes. You're doing wonderful.
The only way to compensate for this entire ordeal would giving us the information the little one was so eagerly to tell us before disappearing. I think that would be a fair bargain for a broken contract. One I already paid for.
Yes, it's only right
that is
to keep the Fae name true. You honor the contract made. Or at least, well, not you, but like you, the people Fae, honor the contract. That was me saying.
If those are your terms, then we accept them. Could you make me a deception roll, please?
I'm assuming that's for Evelyn, though?
Yes.
Okay.
You've got a +5 due to spot of genius.
So 32.
32. I've never met quite the accomplished liar. But very well. I shall believe you. I shall believe that we have committed a heinous slight against you. And the only way that we, the Fae, and I, Oberon, as a king of the Fae court,
does he hold up a sword?
Can amend.
The sun glistens behind him as he says his name every time, because that is definitely the vibes I get.
Like
He-Man
what's happening
levels
here
of
is
posing.
like whatever you think is happening when he's speaking, that is what is happening when he's speaking. Each of you see something different, and it's glorious. This is the most beautiful man you have ever laid your eyes on. An absolute perfection.
Can I tell that that's what's happening?
You can roll insight. But yeah, he carries on. If you assume that I, Oberon, King of the Fae Court, can rectify this slight by providing you with the small information that you've asked, then I shall provide it, and our terms shall be squared. Do you accept?
If the information that I asked for, how to deal with a person that owns their true name, is given to me, then yes.
Also, we could also throw in the answer about how to deal with what the protection is from the flesh golem.
You heard my friend.
As long as they answer to a satisfactory level.
Very well. To purge the slight against the Fae name, I shall provide both of these pieces of information. We are untouched by the flesh golem, because we are not here. Our villages do not exist in the Wish Gardens. As you can see around, and he just moves his arm, and as he moves it, everything that passes his arm's trajectory turns back to cardboard again. And the Fae, who were various fairies, it all become the construction workers again. None of this was ever real, so we cannot be touched. As for how to deal with Wallace, because I know the true question you're asking there. Yes, Wallace is aware of their true name. He made a deal at one point with a sister of mine and learned his. If you want to defeat him, then the 6 of you must learn yours. One of you. No. No, that information is too valuable. If you wish to defeat him, the 6 of you must learn yours.
One of us already knows, is what you were about to say.
I was hoping to buy that.
We thank you for this intel. Well, I know that the true name usually lies with the god that created the creature, but not all of us are the religious kind. So, if the ones that would want to acquire this name, don't have a god to ask, you say we could ask one of your kind, the way Wally achieved his name?
I could provide you your true name, but at this point, you would not want it, trust me.
Don't worry, we will come back in due time. We thank you for your intel and for the marvelous ideas you gave us.
I can offer you one more if you have payment. The girl, the amalgam, the creation of all of you, she is valuable to us. And he just, like, moves his arm and is holding Layla's collar. Layla is still wearing a collar. He's holding, like, the exact same collar.
Mm-hmm.
Just...
We want her, and we shall tell you how to find your true name.
Just as a point of note real quick, because I'm not sure how... Like, I'm not sure if this is something you've overlooked, or if this is something that's been retconned or what. I'm pretty sure JTH is the only one that is part of the original party, currently.
That's true, yeah.
So the only one...
That's true, and that is not what he meant.
Oh, okay.
If Cole was not working right now, she would actually fight against this idea, but she trusted me enough. Yeah. She trusted me enough not to screw this up.
May I have a word with her first? A word where you not listening. You know, just for fairness' sake.
Very well, on my honor bound, I shall not pry.
And Evelyn...
And on that note, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
So,
fucking A.
Layla, Eden.
I'm an idiot, I'm muted. Just to prove.
Dun dun dun.
Okay.
Oh,
It's
no.
delicious. Clearly they're watching the Switch,
scandalous.
the Twitch stream.
So, it's fine. Okay, so, this is about your character. It's your decision at the end. I could maybe bargain, because your color that you're wearing right now is only a 1 hour effect from your wild magic. We could potentially bargain that if Layla would tell that Evelyn could bargain, okay, as long as this collar, and points at the collar at Layla's neck, is around her neck, she shall be yours. And then, because it disappears in an hour, you would be free after an hour. We don't know if they would fall for it, but we could just say, okay, it's an hour past since we said that. You remember that Evelyn specified this color and this color alone, so Layla would be free. We could try to bullshit, but this is your character, so you will decide. If you don't want that, then we will just decline. If you want to be sold to the Fate, then sorry, my mom brought me cake.
Oh,
jealous. Why do you get cake every Saturday? This is unfair. You need to share.
Amy is currently heading up the stairs. If you want to continue that, do it in the group chat.
Yes, just tell me what you want, Aiden. Like, that is your character, and you should have the full power over this decision. I will just speak on your behalf to make a deal.
Well, what's Evelyn's in character like thought when this comes up? It's like they're thinking
she would like this information, but that's why she would talk with Layla personally. She would not sell a friend for information unless Layla says she's fine with a bullshit approach, or Layla would feel welcome to just stay with the Fae. Then she would of course say, okay, that is your decision, it's your life. But she would not sell her. The information we get would be information we only need, like, in the future, where we maybe already found a different way to achieve this information otherwise. We just get an easy way to access it now. Because I figured out that Wally is so powerful, and fourth wall breaking powers come from owning his true name. And Amy didn't tell me that I figured it out, but she hinted it at me. So that's why I asked this question, because this is a problem we will have in a couple of sessions, and it's good to be prepared.
Mm-hmm.
So in character, Evelyn would probably ask how long the Layla thinks the collar will last for, right?
Yeah.
Layla would say probably about an hour, because that's how things either last a minute or an hour usually for her. And it's been longer than a minute.
Do you want to try and trick a fae, or do you want to stay, or do you want to come with us and we will never talk about this again? Is what Evelyn asked.
If you think it'll work, I guess.
If it doesn't work, we just decline. How about that? If they catch on the trick, we will just say then we don't want the deal.
Okay.
Is the rest of the party okay with that idea?
Yep.
Okay. Then let's notify Amy that she can come back. Do you telling her, Josh?
Yeah.
Jacoby. Okay. Oh god, I hope that works. Okay.
Okay, and apparently you're done.
Yeah. So I would form now something we would agree on, and you tell us if you agree to those terms, okay?
Very well.
For the detailed information, how we can all acquire our true name, we would give over Layla, and she will be yours as long as she wears this collar, and points at Layla's collar around her neck. She is yours as long as she wears it. If you or anyone of your kind takes it off, or it will be removed. Wait, let me rephrase this. I've botched.
Keep going.
Okay. If this collar is removed in any way, she shall be set free. But as long as she wears this collar, she shall be yours.
Now, why would a king of the Fae Court allow himself to be talked into a deal that can be wormed out of so easily? Note my choice of words. Wormed out of. I'm aware of her power.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I legitimately thought that was your plan.
Oh no.
You're like, as long as she's still wearing it, we can wild shape her out of it.
She's like, oh no, it's this obviously will not be valid if she would wild shape or someone else would transform her into something else. This is just if the collar is removed, disappeared, or anything happens to this collar that she's wearing right now, she shall not be yours anymore. She shall be set free. That way you could get rid of her at any point in time if you not desire her anymore. And she at least has the hope of freedom one day again.
Think of it as a free refund policy. No questions asked.
Well, the Fae do appreciate the keeping of gift receipts.
I can't. Shoot, that was great.
Are you agreeing to those terms?
Very well, but I want you to know this. I am thoroughly expecting to be swindled out of the young lady. I'm accepting these terms because I'm curious to see what your plan is for it.
I see. I'm sure you will be surprised and entertained.
The girl is ours now. So long as she wears the collar, she has no binding to your party. JTH, she is no longer your daughter. Wallace, she is also no longer yours. He's not here, don't worry, but he knows. And I can assure you he hates that. She is no longer your friend, Evelyn. She has no bindings. She can make herself anew. Layla, enjoy your independence. I hope it was worth what you bargained for.
And Evelyn just nods. Okay. As much as I would hope that whenever she would be freed, may or may not, you would just keep the part that would belong to Wallace. That would, I would give that for, that is certainly a part that is something we could bargain over.
Now that deal is an entirely separate one, with
Don't worry.
much greater cost.
Yeah, don't worry. I just said this is certainly a part of her.
Deal would be valued anyway, given that that's not something that's ours to barter with.
Yeah, so about our part of the deal. Give us the information.
Yes, we now require a step-by-step guide to become God.
Oh no, don't worry, JTH. We will be something that is beyond godhood. That's why it's so dangerous. And that's why we paid so much for this information. Right, oh dear king?
You believe you paid much for this?
We paid.
You believe her life is worth that?
It was something that was worth to us, and it was also worth to you, because if it wasn't worth for you, you wouldn't have asked for her.
Well, then perhaps you should tell her that. Tell your walking nuclear bomb. Tell your funny teehee true polymorph. Tell her what she means to you. And mean it. This is not an order from the Fae. This is not a deal. This is advice freely given.
Oh, well, you were not listening. I told her many things. But I truly appreciate her. I admire her strength, and I admire her free spirit that I could not comprehend sometimes, but I truly still try to see the world through her eyes sometimes, because she has a view on the world that is far beyond what I could imagine. She's lovely. So I gave what you wanted to hear, and I think she knows that I have those thoughts and feelings about her. Now about our bargain.
There is one way that each of you may learn your true names. Carry along the path. Keep doing the events as they're thrown in front of you. At some point, you will each get the opportunity to make a great sacrifice. Take it. It will be worth it in the end, I promise.
Sacrifice is something we just personally make that only involve us, or will those sacrifices involve others too?
The sacrifice will seem great at the time. Something that you probably thought you could never give up. But when it makes sense, it will make sense.
I see. Well, then I maybe already know one person that made already a sacrifice, who's not here with us anymore. So maybe that will have something to do with the future. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm just dreaming a little bit. We thank you for your hospitality and for answering our humble questions.
He's going to smile and look at each of you in turn. It was a pleasure dealing with you. Why don't you all level up before the oncoming fight? It's time for a break anyway.
Before the break.
A fourth wall breaking beat.
That is perfect!
Before the break,
I love this
I'm
woman.
going to walk up to the king and hand him a pamphlet and then walk back again. It says, "No kings, no masters, revolution now."
Go ahead and do that, like no strings attached. He's going to take this, chuckle, and be like, "Oh, it's dainty and adorable. We accept the gift, thank you. You will be repaid in kind."
Okay, I think we... Okay, so a level up it is.
Wait, let me hang on. DnD.
I was going to offer him a cup of tea at some point, but... Actually, there were a few things I wanted to do, though.
I'd always planned to have the Fae offer you a level up going into the fight, and then just none of you, like, specifically asked for help in the fight, so I had to just throw it in at the end.
So, a few things real quick. What is the insight check that I made? Tell me.
That was more than 5 minutes ago, and I've already forgotten. What was it for? And what did you get?
I got a 21, and it was... Is he like, was when you said they appear as, like, as we want them to be, can I tell that that's what's happening?
Ah, yes, right. With a 21, you feel like something squiffy. You feel like this isn't his true form, but a 21 is not enough to see that.
Okay.
He is being deceptive outwardly.
Like Evelyn knew.
Does he
I'm happy that
the wiggle?
He's one of the kings of Fae kind. I'm not sure if he would reciprocate the wiggle, but maybe his wings would twitch. You know,
Mr.
like,
T.H., you know as well as I do that such an act has a greater meaning. Very well, as a sign of trust between the Fae and the party, I shall offer you but a single wiggle. Pick an extremity.
Torso.
As it was required, so it shall be done. And he lifts his shirt up to reveal the most glorious set of abs you have ever seen, and does the fucking Terry Crews peck dance.
I'm so excited for you to figure out how we wiggle Layla out of those terms.
Mitch has just asked in DMs if we get a long rest. Yes, a level up will come with a long rest.
So we will all go on break now, because I have to take notes, because I was so engulfed and not messing up that I couldn't take notes at the same time. So I'm just like writing down right now what actually happened, and then we will then we'll be back. We're leveled up and ready to fight a flesh golem.
So after the break, 8 hours will have passed, right?
In a
long
manner of
rest?
speaking, yes. You will have had a long rest.
So when we step outside of the village again,
You
8
will be
hours
full
will have
health
passed.
and level 18.
And the time will have passed? Like, will the sun set or something like this? Like Snadwick has like the time incentive thing, so we need to know if we actually had 8 hours passed or if it just felt like 8 hours passed.
He looks up through the trees and squints a little. Yes, by the sun's position in the sky and the way the stars are written, I would imagine you will awake precisely at dawn.
Thank you very much for that. So, okay, that means we can all go together with Layla, now that time passed.
Right. I'm going to go on break and you can explain what you mean by that after I get back.
Okay, BRB guys!
Indeed.
We're muted
BRB.
now.
Guess I'll
Yeah,
unmute on my end too, while I poke D&D.
Oh, no, muted. Nobody can hear you.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll remute then.
Okay.
with Layla.
Is Uwu back
Let's
though?
find out
from-
what happens.
Yeah, I'm
Who you
back.
say?
I'm
Okay.
here right now.
Right, has everybody leveled up to 18? Who wants to level up to 18?
Yep, I did. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm just
Alright,
working on that.
unmute.
We are back.
Sorry about the extended break there. I had like 9 different party members had trouble leveling up, which is confusing to me because I only have 6 party members.
And then I said, that's no stuff. That's D&D Beyond.
Hey, Kay, my ex-wife.
How dare you imply that D&D Beyond is my wife?
I said ex-wife. Difference. We'll continue.
Right.
I'm about to get thrown the foot for saying that. I know it.
So we have a new dawn of the day. We all got a long rest. Let me check if Evelyn is finally Evelyn. Well, we can do this on the side. So
It is a new dawn, and I think the camera is going to focus in on Layla.
So
Oh, don't pull a
I
nifty
hate
down,
this
Layla.
game. I want to leave.
Don't pull a nifty down.
okay.
Just
So
stare.
the thing and Evelyn like after Evelyn like checked of like with Overrun of if the new day dawned, because it was like a very dense forest. We said, yeah, I just saw the sunrise. She's like, great, then we can
yes,
go. Layla,
you-
come on.
It seems very important to you that you know the exact moment of dawn, and he checks his wrist. There is no watch on it, but he still checks it anyway. 5, 4, 3, 2, and may the sun rise upon a new world.
And
Sorry,
Evelyn,
they said I have a flair
Hello,
for the
sun.
dramatic. It is dawn.
Hello, son. They never respond.
I found it
Good
doesn't
morning,
respond.
sunshine.
so you remember that Evelyn very specifically pointed at the collar Layla was wearing and said, if this collar is removed in any way, in any circumstance, she shall be free. Right?
That was the deal.
Well, this collar was caused by wild magic and lasted for 1 hour. So if you tell me that multiple hours have passed, this collar should not be in place anymore.
Oh, that was your plan all along, darling. Have you not noticed it's still there?
Alright. What? Hey, this is where Dad will perk up a bit. Like, hey, what's
it
this
is
stuff for? What the fudge?
It was not a new collar that was put on. It was a collar that was caused by a wild magic surge for 1 hour. That
He
Layla
just
was
looks at you and he smiles and he twirls the collar around his finger. The duplicate collar that he created when the deal was made. I thought of that, don't worry. She may leave with you. I do not want her servitude. But she is still mine.
I certainly of this.
Amy, so
Yeah?
These.
So I did get old before, but as all of this is happening, a fish shoots out from Compton and goes around the fake and like barely misses, like intentionally just misses. And so Cobb leaves her to go like, guys, I got some new gears. If you could.
And
I just look over at freaking Cobb, they just look like perplexed, like, what the?
Yeah, you see that as you shoot the shot, he does. Yeah, as you shoot the shot, he does not move an inch. It just glazes past him.
Yeah.
Had you wanted to hit me, you would have hit me, but I would advise you deal with the pressing problem before you return.
Oh, I did not mean to hit that. I want to show this off. And I see like the glove is now back on her like hand. This is good. I like this.
Yeah, Evelyn's like, it's glad you like it, but please don't shoot it as at an archfey. This could literally cause you and everyone you ever loved in your life to probably disappear mysteriously.
I know.
Danny,
that's why I think you him. Come on now, keep up.
Danny Saluni's still just looking like they're like in awe mode, just looking at like starry-eyed and everything, just like, you got rocket punch.
The revolution brings many gifts.
God dang you when you're.
I hate that.
She fills back her hood and the cloak, and you can see imagine an Iron Man costume like from the Marvel movies, but like made by a kobold, so it's not to the same quality.
Oh, so it's Iron Man. It's like the old school. It's like comic book Iron Man.
Yes, basically.
It's just a ton of tins and bolts. I'm sorry, buddy. But that was good. Yeah, you actually touched a core memory in my brain right there, and that's amazing. So I thank you on that.
Very unhappy with that.
I just that's where Daddy would look over at Evan, be like, if someone gets something new, they're gonna use it.
No,
they didn't try to abuse it.
No, I'm talking about that Layla is now owned by a Fae. That is what I'm unhappy with.
Okay. Yeah.
Why would I care if Koff gets new equipment or not? Especially if it's good equipment, that's a good thing. I'm unhappy that with Layla's agreement, we sold her to the Fae with the prospect of getting her out some way.
With respect, Miss Amante, your patron is a high-ranking Fae herself, I understand. Surely you've been taught that dealing with the Fae never quite goes the way that you want it to go?
But remember, though, Mr. King, or whatever, Mr. King, I'm still a little perplexed on that. But I have to say, didn't you say that, I'm going in character, being so perplexed about the rocket arm and all that, or the rocket punch and all that. That's why I'm just saying, didn't you say that, when you said that at the door? Enjoy your what was it again? Sorry, I lost my jog of memory on that. But was it enjoy your freedom, enjoy your independence?
Independence.
Those are your words, not ours. That was to her. Enjoy her independence, meaning if she would like to, she could just say, "Yeah,
Are we not
all
all free to leave at any point that we wish?"
Oh, so if we're free to leave, you want to join us in the battle then? We could use someone like you.
And Evelyn is like bonking Danny on the head. Trust me, no. No.
You could have just hit me with some psychological, telepathical stuff and boggle my brain like that. But you really have to bonk me. I'm just looking up at her, touching, like, rubbing my head.
Hands. It barely hurts. She just like with her fist slightly on top of your head. She looks at you. She's like, if you want a Fae King to assist us in battle, then you pay the price for them. I am not paying a Fae King to help me. I already sold my lifelong servitude to an Archfey.
With respect, Miss Amante, I am Oberon. They call me the veteran of 1,000,000 battles. There is nothing any of you could offer that would be worth my service. Well, thank you. That means a lot.
Like that.
He flexes his pecs again, just for you.
Savuna would just look down, or Dennis would just look down, like, so what? Like, okay, then I see how it is 1,000,000,000 battles or whatever it is, but you can't just come for one more. But then I realized about the bonk that could actually get the worse thing, be telepathically. So she actually just sipped her lip right before the whole entire thing. Like, it says like, been 1,000,000 battles, but, and then just, but for player knowledge, that's what she wanted to say. For actual character knowledge, she bit her tongue, and you just hear Danny go ow because she actually bit her tongue.
Evelyn is bowing down to Oberon. Thank you for your assistance, and also thank you for letting Layla stay with us. I hope that we will find at a later point in time a better agreement at some point. But until then, we will take our leave and deal with the matter on hand. Or the flesh on hand, to be precise.
One thing I will offer for free, because you are willing to defend my people. You have my word that no harm will come to anything else in this forest that the flesh has not yet touched as a result of your battle. That is what I can offer.
You just see Danny try to put her finger like pinky promise.
Evelyn
actually offer. No, I'm looking. Yeah, I'm looking.
Oh yes, I'm short on
Evelyn.
pinky, she said, and reaches out for it with a finger and thumb.
I will gladly give you my pinky.
Like
no. Oh, I want to go some Assassin's Creed bull crap.
Miss Amante, after the battle, might I suggest you come to me and discuss that leash? Your gaggle is showing.
She's like, oh, that would maybe be something I would be willing to sell her for it. I'm joking. I was not.
He has already got his hand out in front of him. Shake on it.
No. She's pushing everyone outside of the like entry gate.
Daddy's now just stunned, like as what? And it's like,
like, move, Danny! If you don't move your feet, we cannot go slay a giant flesh goblin. Golem, not goblin.
That's where Danny will perk up his say flesh goblin as her memories of reading about what happened to Golem. I said Golem. Like my bad. But yeah, pretty much my character Danny would just be like when the word flesh goblin and all their that just perked up like, okay then. Knowing like your memories are coming into like what happened with Shizuka, all that jazz, like reading up on that, like as she read back beforehand. So she's like, yeah. Okay. And then she'll just start moving. I'm gonna lose my seat, seeing I move my feet. And I just keep walking.
Evelyn is like summoning Dee and gets everyone on the back of the dragon. Why would they walk through the entire forest if they can just like airline over to the golem where we know where it is? But she sits on the back of the dragon.
Oh, Oberon calls out, wrong direction, it's that way. Take a left at the giant temple.
Before we do Peter, the Skin Defender, is going to also give up a piece of paper to Oberon, like holding up the mechanical claw. The note will say, like, pleased to see you. And, it's like, basically, if you have any complaints about the revolution, call this number.
You just gave a piece of paper to an archfey. Nice. With a number.
Delightful. Yet another story to tell.
He will say also, freely given, in like a very mechanical voice. I imagine Oberon is very distraught by this thing.
Actually, no. Like, you would notice as you see him that he seems to almost embrace it, like, welcomingly. Like, this is not an aberration to him. This is not something that should not exist. As you would expect, like, most Fae to see it. But he does say, thank you, robot child. This paper shall serve me well.
Compliance.
That's adorable.
Looks at the party, like as they take off, like with the robot too. She's like waving to Oberon again. And then when they're high up in the air, she's just like her smile just melts away, and she just like falls over on Dee Dee's back. She's like, "Oh my god, that was tense." Layla, baby, are you okay? Do you feel fine? I'm so sorry. I've really tried my hardest here.
Layla, baby.
Itchy. Scratches under the collar.
After this all is over, I will try to find a way to, like, if they really want to keep you and you don't want to stay, I would try to find a way out for it. But at least, if you blow up the entire village, they maybe let you go on their own volition. Because, like, we gave them a way to, like, set you free at any point in time.
Yes, violent. What a wonderful way to deal with the Fae.
Fucking A. Yes, yes, indeed. Okay.
She just said it as an example. She didn't mean it.
You're not
Oh.
music.
Daddy just
Like the version before we leave, I just have like instructions for dealing with Layla in a thick hardbound book that's like, it's like a proper
an encyclopedia.
like the parenting for dummies thing. It's
Yeah.
like
Oh
that,
no.
but in reality, it's just like a huge book, probably weighs about as much as Layla does, and I just fucking drop that at the guy's feet, like, good fucking luck, by the way.
Yeah.
He smiles. He does the same thing he did to everybody else who gave him a piece of paper. The stories I shall tell with this, thank you. And as payment. And he just produces a pot of loose leaf tea.
Huh?
For the emergency.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, no.
Drink your
Nod
tea.
my head.
You got no.
Acceptance.
You appreciate tea, and I will warn you. This will be the last cup you drink.
Understandable. I will hand that to... Well, the Echo Knight will already have it, but that will be put under some sort of protection. Also, just a side note,
very well.
at least 3/4 of that, but not 3/4, at least 1/4 of the book is just ways of, like, explaining why something Layla did isn't horrifically bad. It's like, there's shit about, like, oh yeah, Layla, like, blew up a random thing, and it means that, like, this whole section of the island is now borderline uninhabitable. Here's how you, like, bullshit your way out of any sort of punishment or having to clean it up to Amy.
Probably also, if Layla is consuming random things that she shall not consume, those are different ways to stop her from doing it or get it out of her system.
There
if
is
it
also
has
a bargaining
negative
chart of
isolated
like,
effects.
okay, so if she's eating this, you can trade it for this. If she's doing this and you don't want it to continue, you can do this as a barter.
The fact that you think a manual is sufficient to teach me how to wield a teenager is probably indicative of why my deals worked. Have a good day. And he just gestures. You'll want to take the fly upwards and then north, left at the large temple, right at the flesh-colored tree, and then follow the railroad tracks.
Big shall I send Lady Persephone your best regards?
He's aware.
Oh yeah, right, Faye. Never mind. Bye-bye. And just
Hey, man. Like, I've said NA like 12 times already. But Canadians come out. This is a freaking great session today, and I love you guys.
yeah, as we are on our way to the flesh golem, Evelyn is like praying, oh god, oh Lady Persephone, I'm so sorry. I tried my hardest, okay? God, all of your teaching is still messed up, oh god. I miss you.
I just look at Dennison would just look over at Evelyn, notice a little distraught in her, like, her body language, be like, I'm so glad, at least you saved my pinky, as I'm actually wiggling it, like, I almost lost it. It would have cried wee all the way home.
Oh, trust me. My friend, you could have lost way more than your pinky.
I went to get some water. Do we need someone?
No, it's when remember Danny tried to ask the Pinky Promise that nothing will happen to all the animal in the area, and like Pinky Promise and all that jazz. So I'll just like say like after everyone say all that, when that she was a little distraught and all the things that like her body language.
Evelyn, you would just know, like, for free. The Fae adore all things childish because what they really love are stories, and children tell the best stories. So a pinky promise in particular is like a fucking soul bond. He would have taken that pinky and been like, "Do you know the stories I can tell?"
Yeah, like that's why Evelyn was like, "Nah, no pinky promises over here."
Yep, like, that's why I was like going with the whole story on that jazz on top of it, make even more.
The thing is, Oberon promised us that the battle, no matter how big the effects are that we cause, no creature that lives in this forest will be harmed by it. So, in other words, they said, go ham, we make sure no one dies except of the golem.
Go hog wild then.
So we can start burning things?
Oh, god damn.
Look, you said a lot of words there. All I heard was go ham, and then my brain started shouting arson.
I just said let's go hog wild, and you said let's burn something. What the fuck? Let's go. Okay, Sork. And then I just made me spit on my water.
Amy,
my special water, man.
You're giving us the jail-free card on committing arson now. Finally, right? We can finally commit arson. Come on, we're level 18. Now let us commit at least one arson.
Don't give her ideas.
Don't ask. Just do it.
Just do. Yep.
If you would like to commit arson, you may commit arson.
Don't take your dreams for dreams. I love you guys.
A for arson. B because arson. C casualties from arson.
Okay.
But there are no casualties.
So we fly over the area where the flesh golem is waiting for us.
Yes, there is. In like probably the. Let's say here. Oh, wait, no. Let's say here-ish. How does one click? There we go. Here-ish in this opening here. There is a large clearing, and in there, as you all just saw in your mind the last session, is just the flesh golem waiting there patiently for you.
It's just standing there, menacingly.
Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. I couldn't resist.
We do arson in the surrounding area?
You can do arson in the surrounding area. However, as you might note from the map that you can see currently, there's an awful lot of water.
She planned for this.
I literally am not kidding. I have had this map ready for 4 sessions.
She had, she planned. You planner. Sooner or later, it's supposed to be real.
Well, I also love this next golem arc. That's a good arc.
I placed that a while back in the Pancake. I think it was Pancake Island D&D. The credit should be in there.
Is that the original flesh?
We have already seen how necrotic and radiant damage scale on flesh creatures. Is it still the same case?
How about I reveal that?
We learned that this
is there any, like... Have you changed your mind on it? Has it been retconned, or is it still the same? Necrotic bad, radiant good.
As she said, why would she disclose that when remember the flesh golem's been around a bunch of different freaking peninsulas. It's been 10. Up or what? Yeah.
I'm not asking this as
been
like,
10.
hey, let me metagame this. I'm asking this as like, hey, it's been a while since then. Have you reworked this as a DM and like, you know, we as players would know, like our characters would know.
Like if it still would take the same damage on their character radiant,
Like, if
compared
it's
to
changed for
what's it
other
got the
reasons,
upgrade.
then fair enough. But like,
Yeah.
is the same
The
shit
last-
just because there's been a lot of time past IRL since then, basically.
Right, the last
Yes.
time you fought it, radiant damage did extra, necrotic damage healed it.
Yes.
I am. Oh no, I can't do radiant damage. Oh, 7.
I'm just asking
Nothing,
because
and
my
exactly
main
one
source of
radiant
damage
damage.
right now is a necrotic weapon. I still have my radiant damage weapon though, so
Just switch your freaking. Just switch the crystal and you're shooting with pew pew from black to white.
Right.
Would that thing be a monster?
Just making it funny.
Why would I tell you that?
Uh,
Alright,
because
tell you what.
creature?
Roll an investigation. JTH, you can roll investigation. And Evelyn, you can roll investigation.
Awesome. And just sit there. Good, better do good.
dirty 20.
Dirty 20. JTH, it looks bigger than last time. It looks like it has a lot of the same properties, but it's grown, it's mutated. There's something about it that makes it more terrifying to you now. It's stronger, it's bigger, it is 10 levels higher if this was a video game. This has gone
It's
from
tempered.
like... Normally when you would fight like a world boss, you would then later on fight that same world boss as a minion. This is still world boss level.
So it still has a little skull next to its name.
Yes.
Yeah.
Evelyn, with a 9. Looks like a monster to you, yeah. What kind of monster? You have no idea, but it's definitely a monster. It's made of flesh, for Christ's sake.
Oh, that's all I needed to know. I just wanted to know if a hold monster would, do anything.
Holding flesh sounds appropriate.
Hold monster is like a creature, I think. I just wanted to know, like, is this like, like what a Tarask is level of creature? Because then I cannot hold monster it. That's why I ask. Choose a creature you can see within range. Okay. So,
With a 9, I will not reveal that.
Amy, are you ready for some bullshittery?
Oh no.
I am ready for some bullshittery.
If a potion or item has multiple uses, could I decant it into separate items? We've already established that I have vials and, like, bottles and stuff because I collect shit. Could I decant something into one of those?
You trying to
For what
splice some
purpose?
shit?
To spread along the party, or so that everybody gets a sip?
For use in this combat, basically. Like, I wanna use it as an item, but I don't want to use all 7 of them. I just want to use one of them.
Is that not the point of a set of uses?
The thing
Okay,
I'm planning...
What's the item?
Sovereign Glow.
Put it in chat.
It depends. Are your vials non-stick enough that the glue won't immediately just stick in the vials?
It specifies that it has to be the flask has to be coated with an oil of slipperiness. I assume as an artificer you can just make that. 1 ounce of the glue can cover a 1 foot square.
I don't think an artificer can create the oil of slipperiness. But hey, you know what? You're the game master here. You can decide.
alchemist with us.
We have 2 artificers.
Basically, I want to put
I'm
not an alchemist.
I'm gonna say
1 foot worth of this in a small vial that I can then throw at the flesh golem and stick him to the floor.
right. So this has got 7 ounces in it, right?
Yes.
I'm willing to.
Alright, make me a tech check to see if you can produce a vial with oil of slipperiness coating it in order to successfully decant it.
Can I aid him? I can find an artificer.
You can. Take advantage on the aid, it will still be a +2, though.
What's this Jesse and Walter Breaking Bad bullcrap?
29.
Cough. We need to
Alright,
cook.
with a 29 JTH, you have Coug's help to cook. Take a +2 on your roll.
It's not 7 because I use Spark of Genius on this. This is singing enough for me to do this on.
What did you use to get advantage on your thing? What advantage machine is?
Because
I
also
gave
an
her
artificer.
advantage because this is a relevant check to the thing being performed. So
A 6.
Oh no.
Plus 23.
Jesus Christ, level 17 bodies to something else. All right. With a 29, you can decant half of it. So you can split it into 2 and use it in 2 parts.
Okay. So is that split in 2 evenly, or can I like put one usage of it in one of the vials and leave the 6 in the other?
It is up to you how you split it, but you will not be able to do this again. Oh, my bad.
Okay, I'm gonna put 2 ounces of it in the bottle. Okay, who is our strongest? Okay, Snadwick.
Never mind. I didn't want to.
Just pull out. Just said budget.
I looked down and
Okay.
just saw him peeking over the green bar on his icon. Like, yeah, it's Snadwick, isn't it? We've got a fucking succubus, we've got a small gremlin, we've got an even smaller gremlin that's magical, and we've got
Are we
Danny.
talking raw strength here?
Oh, you a bitch!
Are we talking raw strength here?
Raw strength. I want to be able to throw this and have it land on them. And like around
I mean,
them.
the highest raw strength, I believe, is actually me currently.
Alright, Amy.
If I may, in defense, you have a +2 strength.
I can give myself 29 strength right now if I want to.
Okay. Amy, would that be enough for where we are standing now for Ches to hit the flesh golem with the vial?
Where you are standing now, that is not where you start. I just needed to put you on the map so you can see it. You are flying over this battlefield. You can start yourselves where you want, but you will have to be in the same area. Because you're all, like, getting down from the dragon, so...
So, Muffy, Lulu.
Oh, give us a good spot.
I think this could be an athletics check.
My athletics is slow to
Or it'd be athletics, not performance.
See, I do have catapult as a first level spell. Like,
That also works.
Decide where you guys are landing as this flesh golem is staring you down.
Decide. I want to know what
going to jump out early, or like Cole's going to jump out so she lands here.
Okay.
Remote, is that?
You want to take the full damage?
Yeah, like if you jump down from a dragon that is flying, you take all the full damage. Do you want that?
The rest of you.
Okay, question again. What are those buildings here cover? How much coverage do they give? Full cover? Half cover?
That is a ruin building. It would give half cover if you were there. So those walls aren't built up. They literally are just like rubble, essentially. This is where a building used to be.
Mitch, if you do want to drop down, by the way, I do have Featherfall spell that I can use on you.
Yeah, but okay, I can't be bothered to spend a first knock on something like that.
Honestly, I saw you take fly, so that's why I very specifically asked about fall damage, because I figured that'd be a cool way to go. Actually, I took fly when I leveled up.
Yeah, but also that will cost a first knock. I want to spare him.
Amy, out of curiosity, jumping from here, how much damage do we take? Fall damage?
If you're up on a dragon, I'm gonna say that you're maybe 300 feet in the air.
Wow, I was gonna say about that. Damn.
You guys are making me look up the fall damage rules again.
The thing is also,
1d6 bludgeoning per 10 feet, up to a max of 20 d6.
You know what, Amy? You know what? You're absolutely correct. The thing is that Cobb will fly down and land over here. And the Steel Defender will be with the party because he can't fly. I will also spend the spell slot to cast fly.
The combat probably doesn't start until we actually attack the flesh golem. So we could probably just position ourselves when we land over here.
I know, but this is when things are going down.
Yeah, I was gonna say wherever you're gonna decide to position where Dee Dee wants to go, then I'll drop with you.
Oh yeah, Dee Dee is ginormous. Dee Dee, you could just climb in this entire area. I don't know. Did you see the giant orange rectangle?
Yeah, let's say place yourselves to start within 10 feet of each other.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So an Evelyn would be probably at this wall area, so that
except for you, Carv, since you specified that you flew down.
Yeah. I could fly down myself. I'm a flying creature. So if people really want to stand someone else, I would say, okay, you guys could just land with Dee Dee, and I just fly over, go down a little bit earlier to go to a space where I have at least half cover, and I'm in 60 feet of attack range as a spellcaster.
Danny, you're standing in a wall.
No, I'm standing on the wall. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, right under it. There we go.
I mean, you're right. The wall is 2.5, 3 foot tall. You can stand on top of it there if you want.
Yeah.
Standing on the walls would count as difficult terrain. Also, the water areas that you see are also difficult terrain and cost double movement.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was saying.
Unless you have a swim speed, we don't really deal with water often, but
I could water walking as
it's a bit far away from the rest of the party, so I would call that as you jumping down from the dragon to land there.
Okay, I can negate 95 damage from falling.
Alright. Tell you what, do you want to jump off? Because I can roll the damage if you want to jump off.
Is it the 20d6?
20d6, yeah.
Hold on here. Where's this thing here that I can do?
That
will
be a number.
40, 60.
Alright. Well, before anything, because I can see him.
Well, at that outright? Yeah, 120. Yeah, do it. I'm going to jump.
Alright.
How far are you? Are you 60 feet from me?
Take 70 damage as you land on the floor. I'm going to assume not face first because you're a monk and you're about to pull some bullshittery that gives you 95 back.
Yeah, slow fall negates 4 damage of 5 times my level, which is 95. So I've taken 0 damage.
As you dive off the fucking dragon, you just hear JTH just shout, "Careful on the knees."
Okay,
go get him, babe!
How come young folk is that she activates her rocket boots, which is how she's flying now.
Love that.
Imagine you mime the walking down a set of stairs.
Yeah.
You touch a willing creature, it's just you pressing a button on your shoe.
Yeah.
So remove that.
So Josh, how do you feel? Cop's got rocket heelys.
No. I don't even more fun like this. She clicks her heel together and then she flies away.
Well, there is no place like home.
Yeah. We're not in Pancake Island anymore.
We're not in Pancake Island anymore, Steel Defender.
I love it.
Right, is everyone happy with where they're starting?
Yeah.
I love it, Luke.
Oh, I could have did that at a time. I would have enough room on that and used my feather fall onto woo. You would have took nothing in general on top of it, but no. I'm good. So, roll for initiative or stay initiative how it is now?
Right, initiative.
Yes, initiative.
Okay.
Did the... Oh, right. I'm gonna use a catapult spell to throw the thing at him.
Really? So, did you roll advantage it?
Can you move the steel defender to after me when all is said and done?
Oh, that's why.
Does it go on your initiative?
Yeah, he goes on my initiative directly after me, yes.
Okay, yeah, I can do that.
Okay, I love the Flesh Golem's card up here. It has a very different art.
Yeah, this is a reskin monster. I cannot figure out how to change that.
Oh, good. I think I know what you did, and never mind.
It will also show up in the chat next to it, but it would just be that tail. Because as you can see, it's a gargantuan creature, so it doesn't fit on the token.
Okay,
Right, we still need JTH to roll. I assume that's your Echo Knight?
No, I've rolled. Oh, yeah, that's...
And then your Echo Knight
you
roll.
just remove them from the combat.
I've just got a quick
Right then.
So I'll be like 5 minutes max.
Okay. In that case, we got 5 minutes to pull bullshittery. Right. Do we want to fireball the forest? Does JTH want to glue bomb the golem? What's going on? What are you guys trying to do? Because it is just standing there waiting, doing nothing. It's literally just standing there, menacingly.
I'm gonna try and
start because my thing's saying round 1, but my person's round 2.
Splash. I want it to like land at his feet, so that the bottle breaks and explodes over like the feet of the creature and on the floor.
All right. In that case, then, what you see, the flesh golem, it appears very similarly to the token. It is just a mound of writhing flesh. It appears to have 4 large legs, and like seems almost, what's the word I'm looking for, like centaur shaped. So you can throw it down to one of the, like in front of one of the legs, and that will probably glue him to the dirt.
Okay.
1:30. I gotta go to. It's an hour.
Do we know what effects that will have yet, or have you not decided?
I've decided I don't know if I want to be a cunt or not, because this is a really clever way to use the universal solvent you've been holding onto for fucking ages. Sorry, the glue.
Oh, I have universal solvent too. If he kills the party, he can free himself. Actually, no. Do I just put the universal solvent just out of his reach?
Not yet, but maybe it should go south, yeah.
Right. So you want to do that, and that's going to be... I'll call that your surprise round, because even though he can see you, he's not acting.
Yeah, you said we were in... like, he was in wait, so I was assuming we'd get some sort of a surprise round.
Yeah.
I could do heroism, to one of the people. A willing creature you touch is imbued with bravery until the spell ends. The creature is immune to frighten. Did that thing frighten us the last time?
I don't know, it's pretty scary to me.
JTH, Layla, I think are the only people who fought this last time. Danny, was your character there?
No, Shizuka was there. Remember?
Alright. JTH and Layla, roll me a memory check.
A memory check?
And the
Wow.
Oof.
I really need to sort my memory out.
JTH, you remember that it probably was a bit scary, I don't know. Layla, you're very, very scary. You don't remember if it actually used fear, though.
I'm just running on that. It says round 1 and all that, but with the freaking encounters on that, why is my first thing I'll toss it round 2? But it's round 1.
Skill issue.
No, literally, skill issue. Go check round 1 on that, and it goes round 2 on the actual encounter.
Turn by the look of it.
Oh, really?
Ooh, I have banishment. This thing is not
There
from
we
this
go.
realm, right?
It is entirely made of creatures from this realm.
Yeah, but the main.
Okay, I genuinely don't know how I would rule that, given that this is an amalgam.
Yeah,
They
no.
just go back to Pancake Island.
No.
Like some of them returns to their home. The rest of them go back to Pancake Island, and Emily's just like, "Oh, for fuck's sake, not again!"
No, this is we're talking about different realms. If it's from the same realm, it gets like teleported to just like some realm. But if it's from another realm, it would get teleported to its home realm. So if parts of this thing would not be like, the flesh from the Pancake Island citizens, it should technically rip it apart because the parts would be sent to different places. And the caveat of banishment is, let me just find it. If the target is native to a different plane of existence than the one you're on, the target is banished with a faint popping noise, returning to its home plane. If the spell ends before 1 minute has passed, the target reappears in the space it left or the nearest unoccupied space. If the space is occupied, otherwise the target doesn't return. So if the flesh that is like the Pancake Island citizens and creatures from this forest, they would be banished to just like like an empty space, and then they would return after the spell ends. But whatever creature was inside, what is the demon prince, he would be sent back to his home realm, and if I concentrate on the spell for 1 minute, he stays there. So in theory, I could just like rip him out and send him home.
We've got to show enough punching away.
Okay. Right. JCH, do your thing first.
Yeah.
You want to throw glue at his feet?
Yes.
Glue time.
I've already casted
that
the
would
spell
be.
to do it.
Yeah, you want to use catapults.
Be right back again quickly.
One object weighing 1 to 5 pounds. Oh god, do I have to figure out how many ounces are in a pound?
It's not metric, just ignore it. That's what I do.
Yeah, but like, is 3 ounces less than 1 pound?
I think it's 4 ounces.
Because 1, 2, 5.
I don't want to. I don't want to get in. I don't really want to talk about that. But 4 ounces equal 1 pound. Usually,
right.
I think it is.
You're aiming for the floor in front of it.
I'm sort of aiming for the floor around his feet, trying to get it so that it like, basically as close to his feet as possible, but not actually hitting him, so that like.
All right.
I'm trying to not like have him feel it hit him. I just want him to look down and be like, "Oh shit, there's glue," you know.
In that case, roll me a luck check.
Like the goal is to not provoke him, not for him to be like, "Oh shit, someone's throwing a rock at me," but still cover him in the glue.
Yeah.
Luck. Normal. There we go. Wow. So I'm guessing I nail him right in the fucking eye with that.
Oh, no. With a 2, it lands near him. Let's say, how does one drawing tools? There we go. Say it lands here.
he's fucked when he steps inside. But only if.
That was what the lock check was for, yeah. How likely he is to step inside it.
Josh, I was thinking about this earlier, what you should do. You throw one at him, stick him down, and place the other one next to him. So when he unstucks and moves, he gets stuck again.
Not so true. No, not the shock trap, freaking. No.
Right there.
No, not the shock trap, pitfall trap maneuver.
Right. Evelyn.
Is it my turn already?
No, we're discussing surprise round things. He hasn't moved yet.
Yeah. Okay, so Evelyn is just like having like a very quiet discussion with the people near her, especially the casters that are smart. She's like, "What do you think? Should I try?"
Read, Layla.
Read, not come.
Hey, I'm just out here.
He could have like a telepathic connection to Koth, I think, and could speak normally to Layla. She's like, okay, so I could just try Hold Monster on it and see if it works. I could Sacred Flame it, or I could try banishing it. What would happen if I banish it?
Would return to the plane of which it is native to. Considering all its bits are native to this plane, I'd say majority of it would stay here. Well, it would disappear for a minute and then come back here.
But the demon that should be inside could maybe be ripped away, right?
Maybe.
Shall I try it? Okay. I cast Maho. Maho doesn't remember what level banishment is.
Fourth
One
level?
second.
Pretty
Fourth
fucking
level?
high, I hope.
Come on. Does the spell get any? When you cast this spell using a spell slot of level 5 or higher, you can target one additional creature of each slot above level 4. I don't want that, so I use a level 4 spell. It will say it. It will say I use my level 5 spell slot because Foundry is iffy, but I have level 4 spell slots because I don't want an additional creature.
I'm fine with that.
Wait.
It's a target.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Target.
That's making sure.
Cast. And we use a level 4. Oh, I can actually cast a spell. Please make a saving throw.
Right, a charisma save.
If this guy has any more than a -5 to his fucking charisma, I'm gonna riot.
Failure.
For some reason, Layla made that save. Let me check. I think the stats are still right.
Yeah, the stats should be alright, but if you have clicked someone...
It's a huge writhing mass of flesh. How does it have any charisma?
A saving throw is not the same as
Sea flesh.
Yeah. It has actually got a lower charisma than Layla, so it fails. And you hear the distinctive pop, but you don't see any difference.
Like, the flash is still there? Because, like this entire creature is like, blah, 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 blah.
As...
to its native plane or exists on a or if it exists in this plane, to a harmless demi-plane where the
So you hear the pop.
Yeah.
You hear the pop of something being banished. And nothing seems to happen. But it does lean forward and it places its foot
into the glue.
Very close to the glue, but not quite in it. This is where I'd say everybody roll initiative, but we did that already. Danny, you're up.
Does anyone have bend luck?
Nope.
Well, yes, but like you rolled a 2, so it would have to literally roll a nat 1 to land in it.
Doesn't bend luck just affect it by a d4? Can't you just, like, remove a d4 from it?
What does that want to do with it?
And Amy, before we start, I just want to drink my potion of giant strength.
Yeah, it's fine. I gave everybody else the option to do things in the in the surprise round.
Mm. I feel like we can get it in there with more accuracy somehow else.
Wait, Layla, don't you have, like, dice fuckery bullshit?
She just said, I won't use it here.
Oh, okay.
I get the sense that I don't think that would work.
It's up to you guys. You can, if you have a way to remove 3 from its check, you can remove 3 from its check. And it will land in the glue.
Oh, well, I've got the resources to spend, I guess. Fine, I will bend luck on it.
Peer pressure, let's go.
Roll a d4, Miss Amelia.
I'm just gonna, yeah, as y'all do now, I'm just gonna wait my turn on that.
So in theory, this is now 50-50.
What happened to that cloak of protection?
I just saw that.
Yeah, I'm messing up. I've got some stuff on mine that I shouldn't have, so I'm turning things off.
Did you want me to roll the d4?
Oh, do I have to roll it?
Someone has to roll
you'd like
it.
to. Yeah, so
All right.
it doesn't really matter.
1.
That's a 1.
Such.
Okay.
So it's now a 3 for where it lands its foot.
Should I use my lucky and let it re-roll?
It would just get better. It would just roll better.
Exactly.
I mean, you want it to roll better, don't you? That's the point. The higher it is, the less it gets.
Oh no, lucky can only
can you
affect
do
d20
lucky
roll.
on the d4?
No, it's only d20s.
Oh, in that case, never mind. I thought that's what you were saying the lucky for. Right,
No.
so there is the puddle of glue remains there, but it does not step in it before combat.
Okay.
I have
Done yet?
removed those 2 sorcery points.
Is that the I got that, yeah. Okay. So are we all ready for the combat now?
Like,
We're all doing our surprise rumbos.
Any more objections? Does anybody want to do anything before Evelyn tries to banish the creature? Because that will be the point of combat start when you try to attack it.
Mm-hmm.
No, not for me.
Okay, Danny, you're up.
Okay.
And be right back real quick.
I wish I used it before I had did that, but yeah. I'm going to cast pretty much Jim's magic missile on that motherfucker. There's just gonna be a level 2 on that and a level 2 on it.
which level are you casting it?
Jizz magic missile at a second level.
Second level. You know, this is it's a standard spell level or not? Because I don't have magic missile anymore.
It's not magic. It's Jim's magic missile.
You have the weird one.
Yeah, I got twisting hypoallergenic gluten-free darts. They're Slim Jims, but they're deadly Slim Jims.
Okay, we'll cast it then.
Yeah. Okay, and let's see if David will go and do all this. Cast that. He's trying to make a range attack for each missile. So I have to tap pretty
What
much.
level were you casting at it?
That was level 2? Yeah, level 2. So second level. So the character some more darts. I got 4 darts to fire with.
So you roll.
So here we go. Here we go for the first one.
Why are you doing an
That-
attack roll? This is an automatic hit magic missile, isn't
No, it
it?
isn't. No, it isn't.
James one
Oh,
isn't.
yeah.
Right, that misses.
All right.
Next.
Attack number 2.
That also misses. Next.
Remember these numbers, mother fudges. This is why I'm doing it.
That also misses. Next.
I got last one. If it misses, here we go. Please, game, give me what I need. Nope, misses again.
Correct. Alright, you want to do anything else with your turn?
With that being said, let me see here. Do I have anything yet for a bonus action? Which I do. Section here. Coding action. Oh, I didn't realize if I was oh yeah, I'm in half cover, so yeah. I'm actually gonna use this with the half cover that I'm actually gonna use full hide on top of it. If that's okay. As a bonus action.
Yep.
So I
where are you hiding? Under the cover?
Yeah, pretty much. But this is a better spot. I can find a better spot to hide in. Or with that, with just movement speed, then bonus action to hide, better cover.
That would be sufficient. Actually, hold on. Let me. No, he can directly see you. You are just blocked by the wall, so that's good enough to hide in there.
Okay.
Alright. That your turn?
Pretty much. I don't think I can do anything else there. That was a bonus action, normal action, and yeah, I'm good.
Alright, Robold, you're up.
Right, come, so have I.
Yep. Well,
Tom
remember,
is going
folks.
to fly up to. Hang on, I'm just going to double check here. Yes. Tom is going to fly up to the face of this creature and
Excuse
attack.
me.
Where are you? There, Sword of the Revolution. And not 20.
Oh, come the
Alright.
fudge on game, but he gets that over my one move. I get nice.
Question, Amy.
Oh,
Go ahead.
I have Arcane Yoke, which means that if, basically, I can add 66 force damage to the attack. Does that count with the critical hit, or is that, aside from
Yeah,
the critical hit?
we have always rolled brutal crits as max possible damage plus roll. So if you add anything onto it, that is also maxed and then rolled.
Cool. So I will first do them. I will hang on. So
Damage.
I will add the +8. Plus 60 more. This is 2 damage, guys. And hang on, plus
Modifiers don't get added twice. Modifiers only get added once.
yeah. Okay. So 8 and 6d6. So let's add 6d6.
That's about 66. Yeah, I think.
I think every other time we've done it, we've rolled max on the modifiers. It's up to the party. The brutal crit rules, I've always said, are whatever you guys use, I'm fine with, but I get to use them too, remember?
No,
So if you want to...
When you get a critical, brutal or not, it's like, say it's a 1d8, like a basic sword attack, plus 2 strength, and then you get a crit, you roll 2d8, plus 1 strength. Like the modifier, anything that's not a dice roll can't be doubled, can't be increased.
I'm saying with the
I-
brutal
I-
crit that
I'm not going to do the rolls and you do the math, okay?
Okay.
I was I was gonna go with how it says the brutal crit and all that.
That is 22 magical slashing damage and...
Another 66. That's what's good, because 6 extra.
And 26
That's a lot of
damage.
That's a lot of 6s.
Right, 2d8 is 16.
48.
Apply that. And then we also need to apply 26 plus 16. Math is hard. I hate math.
It's fine. We all hate math. That's why we play a math game.
That is definitely not right. Oh, I forgot to set minus. That's why its hit points are now 42. 22, 66 total. Alright, anybody paying attention now knows it's max HP.
I didn't, so you're good.
I did.
I wasn't paying attention. I went up to my turn on this. I'm just listening and watching. Take my medicine and all that jazz. So yeah. I gotta actually be back and go meet myself for a second too. But I'll be here.
Okay, that did 64-ish damage. I've already forgot the math. The math has been applied. Math is mathed.
Was any of that noticeably stronger, with the force damage in particular?
With force, no.
Cool.
Just see the flesh ripple.
Yeah, second attack. Let's go.
Alright, roll it.
I'm going to use my inspiration to have this at advantage.
Deal.
25. I think that's a miss, isn't it?
A 25 is a hit.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Don't make 25 misses.
No, hang on. It was a 20 was a miss.
Yep. Good job.
I'm also going to use Arcane Joke again because why the fuck not? Damage and then... 14 slashing and 29 force.
Jesus, that was a high 66.
Yeah, it was 12, 18, 24. Fucking A, yeah. Jesus.
Oh, not
You got the orange Jesus on your side today.
Okay.
Wait. Give me back the 29 hit points. I just read the fine print. I can only use it once per turn. Give me back that the 29.
No.
Okay.
I'm going to delete that for...
Can we keep the 29 for the next roll, please?
No, I can't.
That was a joke. Come on, Mitch.
You
Alright. Carry on.
Dirty bastard.
Yeah, that is my turn.
Uh-oh.
Alright, Robit, you're up.
Here's the thing, Nate, Maho and Eden, are you planning... Can you please point out where you're planning to move? If you're planning to move.
I probably take one step back. I'm not moving a lot. I literally...
Yeah, they're casters and they're within casting range, so probably not.
He's going to just move to here and just, awkwardly turn around to face the big creature. And that's a Sting Defender's turn.
Okay.
For anybody who wants to know, he can deflect one attack. Basically,
one attack.
Yeah, basically cause disadvantage on one attack.
Okay, with that, Carvers, you are flying in front of this flesh golem. It is going to use one of its legendary actions, and is going to chomp you. Hey, hold on, I need to target you.
I look like he pulls up a nice walker.
Oh, dang.
I see you're using the trash as a base.
Why did that not for fuck's sake. Well, there goes the big surprise. Congratulations, guys. You're fighting a Tarask. I know how much you really wanted to fight one.
Yeah, I fucking know. I did not want to yet.
Does a 34 hit your HP? Yeah, I've tried so hard to like change everything about this so that you guys can't see it to Tarask, and then I was going to be like, all right, so it's that thing you just killed was a Tarask.
Literally the first 2 words in the description, the Tarask. That's a hit.
Yeah, I know. I changed the name everywhere, and I thought that pulled it, but apparently not.
You know what? We are gonna pretend that this is just a homebrew creature.
It is just a homebrew creature. It's not purely a Tarask yet.
It hits.
Yes.
I don't know. No, Mike. No. But was it ready? I'm not ready.
All right, Carve, take 40 damage.
Yep. What kind of damage?
Piercing, I imagine. Let me check.
Chomp damage.
Nom damage. That's not what I wanted to do.
I need to do a concentration.
Oh,
I succeed in the concentration.
Magical attack roll, monkey see.
Piercing, and you are now grappled.
Let go of me, you beast!
Man, if
Does
I had
it
a
grapple
nickel for every
half
time
with
a
its
flying version
tongue?
of Mitch's character was in the mouth of a huge fucking creature, I'd have 2 nickels.
You're in Airedale again!
Too soon, bro. Too soon.
Oh, both of those were brilliant. I'm not sure which is funnier. Alright, cheers you up.
They gave me both inspiration for it. If they don't have it.
I
Don't
got
have
inspiration last
fine.
session.
Oh god, squat.
I used mine last session. Because
I'm
maybe
so glad
always
my
lectures me of not using my inspiration, so I never have any.
Chaz, is that it for everything about for
Sorry, I was muted.
Yeah, we saw you wiggling your cursor.
Yeah, I was saying I use all 75 feet of movement to move like... I was going to move like this. To get to it.
Alright, so Cobb zigs and... Ches zigs and zags.
Okay, and I am going to attack... Let's do that with my half-half staff.
Alright, roll to hit. That ain't gonna do it.
No. I've got a 50-50 chance of hitting it from what we've worked out. And I've missed both.
Question, Amy. That second attack would that have hit if it had a +5? That's correct, yeah?
Not sure that's information I can give you.
Wait,
No, you guys can figure it out. You've hit it with a 25.
Yeah.
I used my a spark of genius. You had that second attack hit.
Okay.
when you have to roll, it was just a +5. No, I
A
do
spark of
okay.
genius is a +5.
Nice.
How
Hey,
many
no,
uses of that
wait.
do you get?
Well, I get 5 of them, and I missed the fine print. Ignore me. That, I'm sorry, but I can't do it to you.
Okay, never mind then.
It's only on ability checks and saving throws.
Yep.
Also on creatures you can see.
You're in mouth.
You're currently
Right
grappled by
now.
a chomp.
Although that was you talking about Chezig and zagging. Not the fact that...
Oh yeah, that
Cobb is
dash, by the
currently
way,
doing
that
a
looked
bit of
exactly
an
like
Alexander.
Pikachu. That dash looked exactly like Pikachu's quick attack.
Yeah. I was about to say.
Alright, cheers. And then?
I cannot do this without doing anything, so I am using Action Surge.
Action surge. Alright, surge that action.
I'm back. Sorry, there was a baby dying outside my window.
That sounds painful.
26.
26, that hits. Roll damage.
Damage. Normal. For 12, or because it's some no, did that automatically take 12 off? I've targeted, isn't it?
You targeted it, I just applied it. Go ahead.
Yeah.
What were you about to say?
I can roll my damage twice, and I can
pick the highest. Yep.
Okay. Roll again. If it's lower, I'll heal it.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
By one.
Okay, and then I'm going to use a high point for flurry of blows. I don't have.
All right. Blow this golem.
He's not blowing. He's doing worse than that. No. He's tenderizing that flesh.
For some reason, when I updated my character, I've deleted flurry of blows. I don't have it.
Oh no.
Somehow.
How the hell do you manage to lose flurry of blows as a monk?
I have no idea.
How do you lose a child?
Ask Pet.
Well, the kid wants to see freaking Mickey Mouse.
Okay, I'll do unarmed strike twice. I'll work.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Drop my switch.
Okay, and I will want it to. Put it middle to lock.
Also, you're really quiet right now.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm reading things at the same time because I always forget these.
Okie dokie.
Alright then. So I don't know what I've done there. Ignore that. Attack. So normal. 22. No.
22 misses.
I'm doing awful today. That's missed as well.
14 also misses.
And then my last attack.
25 hits.
Okay. Damage. Again, I rolled this twice. No, I don't. I do that once per turn. And that's 11 damage. And then my turn.
Okay.
Nice.
Right, next up is Miss Amante.
Like I said, I'm glad I made my turn the way I did. That's all I'm going to say. That was
Right. Evelyn, before you do anything, it's going to attempt to swallow the tiny kobold. It's going to use another legendary action. And use its swallow.
Can you do more than one legendary action per round?
It's a Tarask. It can do 3.
Yep.
Oh, that misses. Congratulations. You're still grappled, but you're not swallowed. Wink.
Only reason why I say yup to that and all that jazz. My first creature in all of D&D, like all the thing, like my first character in all of D&D, like real life. This is what killed my first ever character. Sad part is, it was a Nightwalker rogue. Yeah. So
Evelyn, you're up.
pretty much, I'm living my life again.
Dex saving throw.
Are you still concentrating on the other one?
Wait, is this a concentration? Did I misread that?
Oh no, that's just
that's
just a general question. I need to know that for knowledge.
Yeah. As long as I don't as long as I have the feeling the spell succeeded in a way, I am still concentrating on whatever I just popped out of existence.
Just wanted to check. All right, Dex save.
Please fail. Please fail. Please fail. Yes.
Honestly, I'm surprised
I
you
knew-
didn't just legendary resistance it.
It's a count
For
that I'm
1d8.
Oh no, I meant for the banish one.
No, because it already is in effect. I think you cannot resist something that already is in effect.
I mean, I was tempted to Legendary Resist it, but this was way more fun.
I don't know. I guess I just popped something out of existence that we probably need to hit to do something. But my character doesn't know, so...
It's just
it fails the dex.
Tiefling. If we beat it in under a minute before the banishment comes back, we save that tiefling.
What? No, I wouldn't torture tieflings, not in my campaign. Just wait until it pops some beholder stalks off of its arms. 27, and that's radiant, isn't it?
Yeah.
Alright. As the radiant damage hits it... Amy, did you pick the song Beat It for the boss fight on purpose? No. This is Pancake Island Radio. It's an entirely random selection of 1,700 songs. It's just always perfect. As the Sacred Flame hits it, you do notice that as the flame ripples over it, it seems to be doing a lot more damage to the things that it hits.
And she's just like looking, nodding. Still, Radiant is still effective. And let me just quickly give me the ruler.
You hear Cobra do like for the older people here. You know, like the old guy up sound on phones.
Yeah.
That's the sound Cobra makes right now.
No, you're completely covered by flesh and tongue right now. You don't make any sound. Not that the party can hear.
Yeah.
Amy, if I step over here, would I be at least half covered?
Yeah, I'd give you half cover because it's a small wall.
Is it a bonus action to duck down?
It would be a bonus action to hide, yeah.
Well, I don't have any other bonus actions I want to do, so I just hide. I don't want to be targeted again.
Alright, Evelyn ducks. Alright, at the end of Evelyn's turn, we move into Layla, and the Flesh Golem, before I forget, is going to take his third legendary action to attempt to swallow the kobold again. Because this is fun. Are you having fun, kobold?
I am having fun.
Would you be having more fun if I said, does a 24 hit your AC?
No, it does not.
Like,
see, wasn't that fun?
Why are you trying to Kirby someone?
I have a 25. So have you know literally one a 6 or more would have hit.
That's all I'm gonna say though. Why are you trying to Kirby someone?
You guys wanted to fight a Taras.
No, I'm the one person that said no. The other wanted to. We'll continue.
Yeah, speaking of fighting the Tarask, Layla, Tarask.
Do your job.
I hate Tarask, but what are you gonna do on your turn?
Groan audibly.
Do it. Do it.
Amy, I hate you. I love you.
Crown of Stars.
I hate me. I love me too. Alright.
Damn.
Crown of Stars. That's the one that just lets you smack it regularly, right?
Jeez,
a bonus action to send one of the modes. Yep, cool. Alright.
And I'm going to use Tides of Chaos to get advantage.
Okay.
Does a 32 hit?
32 hits.
Well,
get him with that swift. What?
Why won't it let me roll damage?
I think.
You're targeting it.
I was. I'll just find the damage. 4d12. Radiant.
I think we.
Oh, that is such a bad damage roll. 20 though. Alright, those are radiant. So as one of them pelts it. Actually, why don't you describe what happens when one of them pelts it?
I think this time the crown of stars look like cartoon stars, like pointed, like glowing, like the ones you'd stick on your ceiling because they glow in the dark as a kid.
Beautiful.
And
Like
they just
Amelia's
kinda
new
nimble
crown.
star towards her. Yes.
Nice.
Alright. So as that frisbees its way over and digs in, you see again that like there seems to be a burning where it contacts with the flesh.
Swift was super effective. That's all I'm going to say. Continue.
Question, Amy. 1 minute. How many turns? Is this?
10. Yeah. 10.
Each turn is 6 seconds. Basically, the implication is that everybody's turn happens at the same time and takes 6 seconds, and then the next round is 6 seconds.
Yeah. We have 6
Like,
players.
this isn't turn-based combat. This is everybody taking their turns at the same time. But, you know, to make it easy, it's turn-based. Layla, anything else?
Not this turn.
Okie dokie. At the end of that, it's going to use its 4th legendary action. No, I'm kidding. JTH, you're up.
AB almost scared the
Okay.
crap out of me there.
There are 2 people near it. That means it's flanked, correct?
No, one is inside it. There is 1 people near it. That means it's flanked.
Yeah. No, technicality is not inside of it. It's try to get it inside of it.
Pov is currently grappled, and therefore not able to flank.
Yeah.
Okay.
So no matter what, you still got advantage.
Wow. Does a 25 hit?
Yep.
25 hits.
So glad my turn did its job.
20. That is radiant damage.
20 radiant. Oh, you actually targeted it, so I can just do this. Pew pew, motherfucker! I imagine you scream.
Go to sleep, bitch. Die, motherfucker, die.
Once again.
Sorry.
Ooh. 34.
Time's up, bitch. Close your eyes.
Do
None of that door. No, 34 hits.
Do you have like the thing that gives you crit at 19s?
I used to, I don't anymore.
Oh, you switched it to something different? Why? It's not this.
Because when's he ever gonna roll a 19? Come on.
Yeah.
16.
Yeah.
Radiant.
Pew pew.
That's a total of 6 radiant so far. Jesus.
34 again.
You motherfucker bringing the rule into this bitch.
Alright,
Sorry, I can't resist.
Fire that is doing good.
I could resist saying like that because of the flash.
20. Radiant.
40 damage.
And 1 more, I believe.
You all did we
26.
That hits.
$15. Radiant damage.
Okay. There we go. Now the bloody text is accurate.
action surge?
Okay.
Don't you maybe be able to kill it?
Continue your shit. Action surge.
Also, I put something in the not Amy allowed group chat.
Oh shit. Oh, my phone's no. Where's my phone? There it is. I almost fell on my face. No one heard that scream, the little yelp. Sorry. Janine?
How many action
One
shots
sec,
do you
I
get
just need
per
to
long rest?
check something. 1 per long rest.
Then maybe
1 per short
keep
rest,
that
sorry.
for later. Oh.
Was that meant to be public?
Yep.
Do we get to see what that did?
Healed it for 40. Roll your third attack. Oh, that was your third attack, okay. Right. So as you shoot at it, you notice that brain stop working. As you shoot at it, you notice that 2 of the attacks landed, but one of them seems to have hit something shiny within the flesh golem and redirected offwards.
Found the magic,
shiny
the
in the
anti-magic
flesh golem.
barrier.
Is it like shiny as if it's a metal, or shiny as if it's like something else?
Roll me investigation.
Investigation, a combat sequence? Okay.
Do I get advantage since it's flanked?
Fuck the advantage. Rolled.
No, in fact, since it's actively chewing on one of your comrades, you get disadvantage. Roll again. No, with a 28, you can look and you can see that, like, it's not all flesh. There are other creatures that it is devoured and encompassed. What happened there is you hit what seemed to be like a portion of dragon scale or dragonborn skin, which reflected the bolt off. You estimate that there's probably a 1 in 6 chance that you would hit one of these.
Let's see. Interesting.
Not the thing I was fearing that would be there.
Oh, it reflects it back to you. Hey, Josh, take 40 radiant. No, take 20 radiant damage.
Wait. What was the roll for that one? That was the last one, right?
Yeah, that was the 20.
So that did 26, which doesn't hit my AC.
No, it's the effect is reflected back at the caster as though it originated from the Taras, turning the caster into the target. Which means I roll. Oh no, that just gives me the ability to roll that. Ignore that. So I think that just means you take the damage.
But he's not a caster.
Yeah, does that?
Yeah.
That was a
Does
normal
that
gun.
is that like a spell thing
That's a
specifically?
gun.
That's very specific that it's caster there.
That's a gun.
Everybody stop screaming at me. I thought I was putting
too.
this into the chat, but it just put the effect of Reflected Carapace in the chat, so I'll read it. Anytime the Tarask is targeted by a magic missile spell, a line spell, or a spell that requires a ranged attack roll a d6. On a 1 to 5, the Tarask is unaffected.
This isn't a spell.
It's a pew-pew.
This is a ranged weapon.
Crap, I saw the ranged attack roll.
Yeah, that's why I said love you too, right when you were about to read it to us. Zoe, don't hurt me. I'm rule slaying for once, and I'm scared about it.
What? Stop throwing it into chat. Alright, it still happens, but it bounces off it and reflects into its head.
Fucking A. No, what's
like
no.
It's like some skipping stones bullshit where I just skip it across it.
No. It hit in the face. Is that where Kov is?
I saw a ranged attack roll and was like, oh shit, that should have applied on JTH's thing. I now know why I didn't remember that should have applied on JTH's thing.
And now shit's about to get...
Okay.
Though I do need to roll it for Evelyn's attack. Good thing we don't retcon, isn't it?
Okay, bloodied.
That's one.
I am gonna. I guess I shall use. Where is it? Action surge.
Nice.
Right, surge that action.
It is being surged as we speak.
Stop surging and edging us. Just freaking kill the fish.
Okay. Good job.
Thank
on
you.
advantage.
Yep.
17 radiant damage.
Okay.
Jesus.
Can any of these
29 hits?
crit? Jesus Christ.
29 hits.
And we saw y'all got to hit your target and all that. Everything I missed, but it all came down to I did that to make sure we could figure out what's going down with defenses wise.
Okay.
Strategic maneuver. What the fuck?
Bro, stop rolling 17s.
I don't.
I
can't help it. I literally can't help it.
DM bans that dice off of you, like you can't use that dice no more.
Roll them. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
What?
I did 28 damage off of a 3d8.
Oh,
Yep.
all of these are radiant as well,
16,
so...
Oh,
Yeah, I know.
20, that technicality was almost max damage.
Right,
Yes, that was why I exclaimed holy fucking shit.
Yeah. I had to do the extra math on that. Who says you need to get a crit to do max damage, buddy? God dang it, G. Just the...
Trying to figure out if there's anything else I can do. How fucked up is it looking? It's bloodied, right?
If you hover it, you should see.
Dang. Don't Android 16 your freaking goddamn Echo Knight.
Back in 1 minute.
Okay.
Okay. Uneven terrain doesn't affect a creature if it doesn't walk, right? Like my Echo Knight just sort of basically teleports. Like glides around.
That seems like bullshit. It would still move. Has it got a mechanical reason that it doesn't walk, or is that just you saying, hey, it doesn't walk?
So it doesn't have like a movement speed, it can just move my movement speed in any direction on its turn. Or on my turn.
That's still movement.
Very similar to what's it fucking called? The magical hand thing.
Mage hand.
Mage hand.
Mage hand, yeah. But it's got the same movement as that.
The sheet says a 35-foot walk speed, so I'm gonna roll that is walking.
Wasn't it like can teleport to a place you can... Oh no, you can summon it in a place you can see, right?
Yeah, I can summon it in a place 30 feet away from me that I can see.
away from you, so if that's...
If you're selling an action, you could just bitch slap it. For 1 damage.
Second, have you even moved once
That
yet
would
or
be-
not? Or at all yet? Because you still have your movement, don't you? Or would that would consider your other thing there?
The
If you
movement.
just
you
moved
can-
your-
35 feet, it is moving through 15
Yeah.
feet of water, so it would get to, like, here. I said here. There we go.
It's moving through 50. How much is the water?
Yeah, so the 15 foot
10
would be
foot.
doubled, and then when you land at the other side, you would have 5 feet left.
So
Mhm.
that's 20 foot used, and then I got 15 foot from there. Oh. 15 foot from here is... That ain't right.
That
There.
definitely isn't right. It's not 20 foot to get there. It's 20 foot to get there without difficult terrain.
Look where you remember. It would it be where you remember?
Oh,
You can
right,
see
I was
where
measuring
you
Yeah,
can
you-
inside distances. I see.
So you move there to there, that's 20 feet. So that's double, so that's 40 feet. So I'll let you land there.
Okay.
They're being very generous.
Unless you want to stay in the water and put up like one of those cute little cartoon telescope reeds.
Not even. It's Monster Hunter World's. He's on a little raft. The little Ecknight's on a raft like one of the Palicos. What? Leave me
See,
alone, okay?
I've got Unleash Incarnation, which is a melee attack. I was hoping
Yeah,
I
that
could
ain't
get the
much.
Echo Knight over there to do that.
That's the point of difficult terrain. It's to stop you guys doing stuff like that.
I'm just amazed that you're trying to stop this before you can make its one move. And I'm pretty amazed on that.
Well, I'm close enough to do what I want to
Kudos.
do anyway. It's probably going to be dead before I get my next turn. We done
mind
here.
Okay.
Still have my reaction free, and my Echo Knight is in the correct place for what I want to do. That'll do me.
Alright, it's my turn. How does one use a Tarask? Let's have a look. Let's
Oh,
give it its
no.
legendary actions back.
No.
How many attacks do you get? You get... Oh, that's fun. Right, it's going to use Frightful Presence. Everybody within 120 feet of it, give me a wisdom save, please. Kov, I'm going to say you don't count since you're inside it. You're pretty frightened already.
Am I? Is it a charmed effect? Probably not.
No, it's a fighting effect.
Well, I'm immune to charm, you know?
Yeah, but
Oh,
this is
no. I could have turned it like no you on it, and I would like to use a luck point to reroll this.
Yeah, I'm tempted to use my inspiration to just fucking reroll this.
And I would
really
like
just...
to use a luck point to reroll this.
The fucking frightened stat is just
Thank
such
you.
bullshit. It is just,
Yeah,
hey
it's not-
DM, do you want a TPK?
yeah, fight. Here's the thing, fight can also work as a player if you have specific kind of Dragonborn paladin, which I never did because, you
Please
know,
tell me a 24.
24.
Would I be? Remember, I'm in hiding. So would that mean like I still get?
Are
seen
you
by-
within
oh,
120 feet of it?
I'm wrong. I'm hiding.
You're currently hiding and cowering. I think you're already fucking scared of it.
No, I'm not. I'm hiding with. I'm fighting to run away. Okay. Fuck you. But yeah,
Okay,
okay.
I have one more luck point left for whatever thing I want to do after this Tarrasque is dead.
Oh,
Great.
that freaking spun on a 2 to 21. I was so scared.
Everyone except Layla pass. Layla, do you have any reroll bullshittery?
That's why I
I've
want.
got a -1 to my save. No.
I'm Sorry. Okay. Hold tight. Okay. I just need to hold concentration just a tiny bit longer. Afterwards, I can cast heroism on you if you're still frightened. Okay. I can just only concentrate on one thing.
All right. Layla, you are frightened for 1 minute. You can repeat the save at the end of your turn. You have disadvantage if the Tarrasque is in line of sight.
Yeah, to reiterate what you said, fighting is bullshit.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Also,
why I'm here.
everyone who passed, if a creature saving throw is successful or the effect ends, you are immune to this present for 24 hours.
Evelyn is just lifting her middle finger at the flesh golem.
I'm the same way. We're both just picking up a.
Points at the fucking Tarrasque. Get a load of this fucking guy.
Yeah.
What you're talking about, correct? This is a flesh golem, a totally unique creature.
Oh yeah, 100% totally unique. And this 100% totally unique creature is going to use the rest of its multi-attack. Carv, did you know that I can use Swallow instead of Bite as part of the multi-attack if you're grappled?
Just do it already.
Ain't gonna work.
That's a hit.
Shit. Too late. Sorry.
If this was Pathfinder 2, that would have been a critical hit.
What
Beautiful.
What happens when he is swallowed? When they
Yeah,
are
like
swallowed,
what
sorry.
could we?
Okay.
We couldn't even do anything against the swallowing part. Like we attacked the head, it didn't spit it out.
Could do something.
Right.
Yes, you could.
That makes one bite attack against a large or smaller creature it is grappling. If it hits the target, takes the bite's damage, and is swallowed, and the grapple ends. Oh, that rolled to hit again. My bad. Ignore that one. Roll the damage. Carv, you take 70. Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry.
Okay, yeah,
74.
No,
Welcome to the world of that.
Cool.
That's all. Yeah.
Give me
No,
one
no,
moment.
Bloodied?
You don't take that. Shadow Martyr, go fuck yourself.
Creature you can see.
And within 5 feet. The thing must be within 5 feet of the target.
You can make it echo,
teleport
throw
the
itself
echo
in front.
within it.
Before the attack roll is made, so you had to...
Right. You can make your echo throw itself in front of an attack directed at another creature that you can see.
Yep.
We know it's in the mouth.
Yes, but also before the attack roll was made. How do you want to rule that, Amy?
I mean, if he could see you, I would be fine with allowing it to go back before the attack roll was made. That's the point of this skill.
Fair.
But you can't see Kov.
Yeah.
Wait, okay. That is just for fun, Amy. But that thing doesn't have table manners. It would chew with its mouth open.
It's in your mouth.
Yes. Yes.
Let Amy have her fun.
That's why I said this is for fun. But I just thought it would be funny, you know? Like this thing never learned how to close its mouth while chewing.
Alright, guys, I'm just
All right.
take a second and just pour myself something.
No, it definitely knows how to chew with its mouth closed.
Damn it.
I
tried, okay, Koff?
Right. Koff, while swallowed, you are blinded and restrained. You have total cover against attacks and other effects outside the Tarrasque. You take 16d6 acid damage at the start of the Tarrasque's turn.
Give me one moment. As I'm no longer grappled, I am blinded and what?
Blinded and...
You're protected by everything that attacks from the outside.
Restrained.
Of course. Yeah. Plus, you're also safe from us attacking you pretty much.
Yep. And I take damage on his next turn. Yep.
Acid.
Yep. If the Tarrasque takes 60 or more damage in a single turn from a creature inside it, it must succeed in a con save or regurgitate or swallow creatures. So if you can do 60 damage within 1 turn, you'll be spat out. If not, when its turn comes around, you take 16d6 acid.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's not
Pretty much.
impossible for me, but also... We'll see. It's got
I love that. If the Tarrasque dies, the swallowed creature is no longer restrained and can escape by using 30 feet of movement. You crawl the fuck out of its gullet. I love that.
Right.
Yep. It's a full Z Amish bullshit as well, in my opinion.
Well, that's 2 of the attacks. I've still got 4 left.
God damn it.
Fortunately, Carp, I can no longer attack you.
I just want to punch
lucky
yourself in the
us.
gut.
Alright, what else can I use?
Right, so can
2 with its claws, 1 with its horn, 1 with its tail. Alright, claw attack. Snadwick. Does a 27 hit your AC?
Yeah, but roll at disadvantage.
Because?
My cloak.
Project an illusion that appears you to be standing in place. Any creature has disadvantage against you.
You got after imaged.
How about a 26?
Yeah, he's still it.
Damn.
Alright, take 27 slashing damage.
Did I do it like that? No, that was the wrong one.
You did what I did.
Yeah. So
You just typed 27.
Yes, I did. So 27, 606.
Yep. It is then going to use its second claw attack. I will do this one at disadvantage.
No, you hit me, so it doesn't do a disadvantage.
Oh. Well, does a 31 hit you anyway?
No, that
Because
misses.
that was with disadvantage. Cool, right. Well, the miss deals 31 slashing damage.
Okay.
Like fighting with this thing is like using a spreadsheet. 1 with its horns, 1 with its tail.
Pretty much playing as if you're playing a Final Fantasy character, but you're playing as a monster.
How about a 32?
Yeah. What was meant to be 25.
Oh, now that's a roll I can get behind. 34 damage.
34, that puts me down to...
Right. And finally, 1 tail attack.
Snadwick really looked over at Cov and just said, I'll have what he's having.
32. Oh, I've had that number before somewhere. You also need to make a strength save, but I'm going to roll the damage first to see if you're just straight up dead. How's a 17 hit you?
That much.
Oof. Alright, strength save.
Come on, succeed.
That's a save. You managed to successfully jump rope the tail. It looks badass.
Glad I drank that potion.
Crunching the bones as all of the remaining bones in your body sort of try and
disintegrate
themselves.
How much did the potion add? Because the DC was 20 there, so if that added 5, that would have been worthwhile.
It added 8.
Oof, yeah, so that potion saved you. Congratulations. Snadwick, I would like to personally congratulate you for your successful use of floor potion to dodge a Tarrasque.
For once, this one a floor potion. This was a reward early in the game.
This was an entirely planned potion. Alright, we are 1 minute off break, so I'm going to tap my 5 minutes button twice. Alright,
Yeah,
and on that... Oh, I should?
Take the break.
No,
You
no.
could just take a break now. If you guys want to.
I was about to say we should be done with this task soon.
Why not?
I was gonna say, if you want to just let me have my turn next, I can.
Hey! I want to know.
Danny, you're up.
Alright. I'm gonna try to follow in. Freaking.
Because I want to eat the kobold and kill the monk. Please, this is what every TM wants out of life, please.
That's a point, actually.
you
Cobb
can't
could
be
take 60 damage here if it isn't dead by Danny's turn.
Yeah.
A lot of damage. I forgot the number, but it was a bigly one.
Cobb takes her damage at the Flesh Golem's turn. She has got her turn while blinded and restrained to deal 60 damage.
I see. I thought it was at the start of... or at the end of her turn.
Wait, hang on. I actually, no, the turn is over. Never mind. Ignore me. Hee hee.
Alright, Danny, you're up.
Yeah, see how I am hidden or whatnot, and the person is flanked. Would this be considered sneak attack and everything if it were hit? Just ask.
This would be a sneak attack, yeah.
Okay. Because I'm just going to decide to say, you know what? It's the flesh golem. Hopefully he remembers a little bit of something that hit it beforehand that's coming out to play, yay. This is Shizuku's bow. If you all remember, this is the bullet that actually hit that motherfucker, but then she got fucked up.
Alright, roll to hit.
Yeah. And that would be with the advantage as well. And I get 2 4s.
Oh! Beautiful. The scenes write themselves.
Yeah,
right.
It's like... God.
Anything else?
Oh, I am a thing here. Oh, that's some bull crap shit here. Damn, I don't even have a fate point. No.
Don't use that now. We probably this thing.
No, I can't. No, I actually don't have a fate point if I wanted to. Just to see if I could do anything on here to go with that thing here. Nope. I think everything's just pretty much done on there. Features. For any bonus, come on, game. These are bonus after the door, but no.
Would just like to point out that the Crazy Frog is playing right now, and that's beautiful.
Yeah, I'm freaking I'm not happy right now with this, bro. It's like, I think the bow's soul scared or something. It is a magic bow after all. I'm just looking at the bow like, yeah, that's my turn. I can't really do much.
Okay.
Really couldn't.
Cough.
Yeah.
Be violent inside.
Alright, Cobb, 60 points. Let's go.
Oh, see, I don't want to spoil people if anyone don't want you One Piece.
Amy, I have a question.
Hopefully I have an answer.
Thematically, if I were to do an area of effect spell, would that hit this creature many times over?
No, just the one.
Fuck, okay. In that case...
An area of effect spell from inside. Question, Amy.
Also hit you.
Do they have a Rennie?
Secondly,
Bro, I hate you.
If there's if they use fire, would it go boom?
I'll tell you what I do. Because you're inside of it, I will allow it. But you roll with disadvantage, or it rolls with advantage against. I will allow it, let's say, triple damage.
That's not worth it. I'll react attack.
Okay. The Sword of the Revolting. That misses.
Revolution. Really well. Second attack.
Go ahead. That also misses.
Cool.
Please tell me you're just spinning around with that sword. You know. Revolving.
Great spin mode.
That's it for me. That's my turn.
Alright. No pressure, team, but you've got to deal a good amount of damage before the Tarrasque turn, or you lose your artificer. Well, one of your artificers.
The steel defender is going to basically stand there to prepare the next attack thing. Actually,
Okay.
you know what? No, the steel defender, realizing that shit has gone south, is going to move 40 feet. Oh, well, hang on, ignore that. Hang on, okay, so this water is difficult terrain, correct?
Yep.
Correct. I
And
assume your
difficult-
steel defender, the tank, does not have a swim speed.
No. And difficult terrain is half speed, correct?
Yep.
Cool, so he makes it
There
to
is.
here.
There is a boat.
Motherfucker.
turn.
Yes.
And be right back. I need to go to the bathroom and get some work.
Alright. Defenders on a
Okay.
boat. Sandwich boy, you're up.
Don't got it to
Okay.
flippy floppies though.
Probably will be. I've got less than 50% chance to hit.
Well, make
Is
it
it worth
count.
just healing? How much health can you
I
regen?
took it twisted.
Not enough to survive another attack.
We'll try our best.
Ooh!
That's a crit. That's a crit.
Oh!
I said grab his
Let's
You said it.
go.
Let's
I crit
go.
19s.
Did
Okay.
not hit hard, you.
They're like,
Alright.
you know what? You
Motherfucker.
haven't done this in a while. It's time.
Roll
Fuck
damage.
this. They talk. You talk smack though,
So what is it?
DM.
Max hit plus normal roll.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. That's not really that high with me anymore.
Yeah, that's the
mon-
price you pay for doing like 14 hits a turn, is that your average hits are lower.
So it's 8 plus 5. So it's a 16.
Mhm.
Plus 14.
So 20.
I come back and of course,
Yeah, that's 30 damage.
Uburos and that kind
You've added your...
You only
your
add the
modifiers
bonus
on
one.
twice.
So you, yeah. So max damage plus roll would be
22.
14 plus the roll of 6.
Mhm.
Oh, so it's 20 damage I did.
Hold on.
I've confused myself
Oh,
here now.
Yep, Josh is right. 22.
Basically,
Math hard.
roll it, and then just add
Yeah.
whatever the dice is afterwards. So there it's...
Yeah, an 8.
Yeah.
That's 14
That's-
plus
that's
8
plus-
from the 1d8. That's what I've been doing.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Alright. Minus 22. Okay.
I'm going to use Flurry of Blows, but I can't do because I don't have it for some reason. So I'm going to make 2 unarmed.
Just fucking suck him, man.
27.
27 hits. Roll damage.
What's that, 5? Yeah, I'll leave that 20, another 10.
Okay, that's been done.
Yeah, let's attack
Well, has-
again.
It has.
Bum, bum.
16 ain't enough.
Okay, and then I'll go for my normal attack again.
It's okay. Come with graduation with Monken. Being warned.
28.
Man, if I had a name for every one of your characters that died to Vol. 28 hits. Roll damage.
Yeah, Josh made that joke earlier. Don't worry.
I said,
Yeah, but I'm funny.
I'm re-rolling that one.
Okay.
And I can take either of these two. I'll get.
Oh,
Yeah,
Jesus. I assume you're going to take the max damage.
Yeah.
Alright, it takes 10. No, 16.
And my turn there.
Okay. Miss Lynn.
Damage.
How much do you like Cov?
That's what I'm trying to figure out right now.
He's in the room. The answer is a lot.
Yeah, that was just.
What
great.
spellcasting bullshittery do you have?
I'm not that answer, Mal. That is 100% the evident answer.
Yeah, like the answer was because I was scrolling through my higher level spells to see if I have anything that does more damage than my fucking cantrip. Because it's a cantrip, I do 48 radiant damage with a dexterity save, and that thing sucks as dexterity save.
Anyway, I have for the future as well. All my attacks have disadvantage. That's for the future. In case I survive this.
Okay.
Why would they
What,
have
like
all
forever?
the damage?
Because I am restrained.
Ah.
I'm blinded.
I don't have any teleportation spells that not involve myself, if that is what you asked. I can only cast Misty Step on myself.
I
could
we've got two,
as well.
We've got two actual casters here. I can do a lot of damage. That may be enough to kill it. I'm wondering if it's worth doing mine first to see if we do kill it, and then if we don't, you two can fucking rub your heads together and figure out some fucking magic bullshittery.
Well, we have
Just play the
Eden. We have Layla. Layla is the magic bullshittery girl. I'm the one I could try to, I don't know, reason with it. I could try casting suggestions and try.
With it, I guess.
Just like go up to the flesh golem, run your finger across its many, many, many biceps. So, a lot of flesh you've got there, huh?
Yeah, just walk up. You know, I like showing flesh too.
Yeah, like I have charm monster. If you know, puking someone out is not like considering harming it, I could try, but I think that's not the best thing. So, and I think you are after me. No, Layla is after me.
I will tell you for free so that you don't waste it. It's not a monster. It's a monstrosity.
I know that's what I and because it's a Taraz, I know that. So most of my, you know, like spells I would use on it don't work. So I was just checking if I have a spell that does more damage than my radiant spell, but I think that's not the case either. So I just hope that you are doing a lot of damage over there because I can't I will step out of my hiding just so that I'm directly at reach, and I cast again. Open up. There you go. And I think because that is not because it's not a you know, like a ranged magical spell where I have to make a spell attack, I think you cannot, like, you know, Uno reverse it to me, if I remember correctly of the description you read out.
Saving throw, I don't think I can Uno reverse. Magic missile, line spell, or spell that requires a ranged attack roll.
That's not a ranged attack roll. It is, please try to make a dexterity save or get sacred flamed.
Can't you just legendary resist that, though?
Oh, Jesus. I mean, I could, but that feels mean. I always feel really mean using the legendary resistances.
And you don't feel mean frightening us?
Yeah,
or eating someone?
Or eating someone?
Oh, that could be fair. Eating me,
They just...
I'm
sorry.
Eating me was kind of a given, but I literally flew up to his face.
No, I'm just saying
I
the way it
suppose
came
carving is
out.
bite-sized.
That was
Oh,
just
gosh.
served up to me on a silver platter.
No, it was served up to the
Not a
Tarrasque on a
carving.
silver platter.
It was just a carved nugget.
Alright.
Not even
I wouldn't use this on a 30 anyway, so... Legendary Resistant is much more appropriate for whatever Layla's about to throw at me.
Hang on.
Just... Can do it.
Flexible spell. Where did the sorcery things I got? Why are they not listed? It's awful. I was about to be like, oh yeah, it probably have something like twin spell, something like this. Cannot find it, so I guess this is the end of my turn. No, wait, I've stepped back again because I didn't use it.
It would be in features, meta magic.
Yep, that's where I wanted to look, but I didn't want to for you guys to wait for me so long. Meta magic, I have it, but there. Quicken spell and heighten spell I have, so I could use 2 sorcery points to do another spell, or give that thing a disadvantage on the next roll. But I have a feeling that whatever I teleported away could potentially be another opponent, and I don't want to waste my sorcery points on the flesh shield. So, Layla, it's your decision if you want to switch with JDH to see like how much extra damage you need to do to get the kobold back. But if it's like the last time, if you switch place with someone, it's like permanent.
Alright. You ending your turn, Evelyn?
Yeah.
Layla, you're up.
I had hit the mute button, apparently.
Well, you're unmuted now.
Yeah.
Your flesh golem go.
Start off with the easy, throw a crown of star mote at them. I have disadvantage because I'm still currently feared.
Whap it with a star.
Fingers that you wrap it really hard.
Disadvantage.
Oh, that hurts.
Ooh. It's a 21.
Right.
Anybody want to cry bullshit?
I'll use a luck point to reroll it.
Certainly sounds like bullshit to me. Go.
God damn it.
No, fuck you
That is
won't.
still a 21.
I would say
Ouch.
do it again.
Or just gonna get
I do have one more thing to reroll. I don't use this one often, so I don't... You're right, damage.
Guys, can you hear the flesh golem humming sadly?
I was about to say.
Okay, I'm humming a very Swedish song we should do it again because,
Remember, Mitch, it is a free action to cry.
I know.
Yep.
Wait, fuck, I actually have something, but never mind.
Oh, no.
Do your tears deal radiant damage?
Okay, no, it is way too late now, but I do have something called Draconic Cry. Sorry, no. Yes, your turn. It is your turn. I apologize, but yeah.
It's not on my sheet, so I'm not going to use it. Yeah, so 21, that misses with, and then I will do a fireball. What level spells have been used against it so far? We've got a 4th level with the banishment.
Yeah, 4th level of the banishment. I've banished something that was probably inside because the spell's still, activated. I have a plan for that the moment the flesh golem is down. And aside from that, I used cantrips on it. I think Cough's, sparkly thing was a really high level thing.
My arcane yoke is not a spell.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I just saw like a number.
If it would be correct, it would be a 4th level spell.
I was thinking of using another spell against it, but radiant damage is probably the best thing I can deal. Again, I'm not the damage dealer here.
Yeah, it's fine.
We each have our niches, and Josh gets a turn shortly, don't worry. We've got the damage dealers and we've got the talkers.
Remember, there's no freaking eye in Dungeons and Dragons, but there's 6, and fuck it, I don't care. I cast Fireball.
I don't care how big how small the room is. I cast Fireball.
Yeah. Anyway, speaking of damage dealers, Layla.
Oh, can you?
Cast a disintegrate at 6th level at base level.
Oh.
Disintegrate. Jeez.
Gee, that thing sucks at dex saves.
And then I'm going to heighten spell to
give it disadvantage.
Doesn't that just make it a regular, or?
I never how the heighten.
I don't know how the frightened thing works with spells.
Oh no, this is.
It has advantage on magical saves anyway. So this would just reset it to normal. Yeah. No matter how many advantages and disadvantages you have, if there are multiple, it's normal.
Which I don't like, but anyway.
It would be very tedious to see which one is cancelling which one out.
Fair.
Please. Puke out our little kobold.
Right, so
it only hurts a little.
Sorry, it didn't sound like Layla was done. I'm just waiting for her to throw more meta magic on. Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Alright. Dex save at normal.
I like how
that is for some reason done from Evelyn. Give me a second.
I like how Maho sounded there like she was like talking to a dog, like please let the kobold go, it's not food.
Alright, that is a 13 total.
Fails.
Okay.
Miserably.
Now what?
Now you decide, do you want to take the damage?
That looks like a lot of damage, to be fair.
Yeah, this looks like a legendary resist moment, but on the other hand, it would be so cool if this hits and kills it.
That would be very cinematic.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'm not
You're the doodle master.
I'll tell you what, based on the fact that I don't want only Josh to be dealing damage with this, I'm not going to legendary resist.
I get damage to it, hang on now.
Yeah, but it was...
I'm sorry, what was that? No one can hear you from inside.
Fuck off. Fuck off. You can hear the fuck off come out of the freaking giraffe's nostrils or something.
We are playing
Hang on Roll20
Foundry.
now. We are using Foundry, yeah.
Wait, that's
75 points of things, and then that was the
75. What is the damage type?
Force.
By the look of it.
It would be really funny if it wasn't a cookie.
Okay. It is looking very fucked up, but it does not dissolve into flesh goop.
Okay.
And
Josh?
then...
Oh.
And then...
Oh, yeah.
I
swear to God, if you get fucking altar-esque near you, explode.
Hold on, though. Is it a large or huge creature, if I may ask?
Gargantuan.
Yeah, it also will disintegrate a 10-foot cube portion of it.
All creatures within 20 feet of you, including you, must make a dex save or be affected by fairy fire, or you're surrounded by a shield, giving you +2 AC.
He saved the
I
shield
mean,
by
one is
23.
clear.
Oh, and immunity to magic missile, man! Taraska, the magic missile is Tarask's favorite spell. I mean, we do normally scream "do what's fun," but I feel like there's a very obvious answer for you to take here.
Maho, try not to glow pink. Or give us a deck save.
Okay, but only.
Wait, you're doing the deck save?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one that's funny.
Okay, only if you roll now your save against being frightened again. Where's my dex save?
Is Danny within that?
I'm hiding under the ground.
Within 20 feet, I don't think so.
So close to net 20.
I'm
What
good.
happened? I'm glowing pink now?
Look, 20 feet.
Oh!
Okay, I take glowing
I
pink.
gotta roll it.
Yeah,
I
you're a
gotta roll
magical
it.
gun now.
Alright, dex saving throw. Okay. No matter what, it's still good for me. So is anything before, I think I could just roll as a 10 no matter what. So we'll find out here.
You know what's funny? I can't physically roll high enough to beat it to save against my own spell save. I've got a +2 modifier to Dex. My spell save is 23.
Suffering from success, Jesus.
So you're glowing with me. That's good.
Where's
We all
What are
glow
you
down
glowing
here.
like?
Alright, so we got the magical
No.
girl squad over here. Meet it, Danny doesn't glow.
I'm gonna bend luck and minus a d4.
Yeah. Remember, I could turn anything I roll into an automatic 10 on top of that for my dex saving throws.
You could also just decide to fail it if you want to glow that badly, but like make it easier for it to hit you.
No.
The Tarask is literally eating one of your party members and mauling the other, and you're over here just like, we're pretty princesses. I love you guys.
I know this group too. Honestly, this is fine. I can be one. This is fine.
Yeah. So let's see if he finally is not frightened anymore after this.
Okay. So the pretty princesses are glowing. Layla, roll your frighten save. I believe it was DC 17. Let me check.
Whiz?
Yeah.
Yep. Repeat the saving throw at the end of each turn with disadvantage if the Tarask is within line of sight. It is a Wisdom 17.
Just turn around. Turn around and roll without disadvantage.
I can't take my eyes off it.
Look at me! Look at me! I'm glowing in front of you! I'm way prettier than that thing!
To be fair, you haven't used your movement yet.
Yeah. Turn around, look at Evelyn's tits, and try to not be frightened anymore.
I can't physically move towards it.
If you move here, how do you?
Wrong thingy. There we go.
Move to like
we can see what your cursor is, yeah.
Wait, what? What's happening? Why is it not moving?
Have you got your
use
token
arrow
selected?
keys.
Yeah. It's probably lag. Yeah, it's lag.
Where do you want to move? I'll move you.
Can you see that?
No, your cursor's not moving for us.
That'll be why. Just behind the wall that's directly south of me.
There?
Yep, sure.
Did not move, that just measured. There we go.
Wowie zowie. I'm gonna refresh the page. Would you like to roll my save for me, Amy?
Nah, this is way funnier.
Right, returning unknown error. Error 520.
Wisdom save -1. Normal. That's a 9. You're still very scared of this Tarrasque that you almost fucking killed.
I mean, to
It's
be
just
fair,
scary, you
To be
know.
fair, if I pointed at something and told it to disintegrate and it didn't, I'd very much worry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. JTH. Actually, no, first. Layla, that your turn?
Yeah, Layla's cowering in fear, going, "What if it eats someone I care about?"
God damn.
Look at the worm!
very valid.
This is too fucking fun.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, tonight.
JTH, you're up.
Kill it.
Time to remove this fucko.
If you can.
Cutie McPew Pew Mark 2.
Indeed.
I swear to God, stop rolling
It's a
17s. Okay, roll
32.
damage.
Yeah. So,
26, radiant.
that's still 7. 26.
Okay.
Do that math.
They got me.
23.
Hey,
That doesn't hit,
finally
does
that
it?
misses. Nope.
Not 20.
I think
JTH,
I'm-
describe how you kill this thing.
Okay. So I pull up the laser
Literally,
rifle.
your base damage from the brutal crit is enough to kill it. It has 22 HP.
So I pull up my laser rifle. You got Kov screaming inside of it. You've got Maho throwing shit at it. You've got Danny doing whatever Danny's
Chill
doing.
out. Yeah,
You've
damn
got
right.
Snadwick fucking beating the absolute shit out of it, and then this fucking beam of green comes from Layla, fucking zaps into it, and nothing happens. And JTH just pulls up their fucking gun, fires one bullet at it, and says, you were told to fucking disintegrate.
And it disintegrates.
And then it disintegrates, exactly as Layla's spell describes it.
Right.
Amy, can
Yeah?
Smurfy, you're for the fun of it. Can you roll the damage that Cobb would have taken just to see if he would have survived or not?
Oh, wait, you guys think you're out of combat?
We're not, and also I have something for you that I want
Yeah,
you to do.
I didn't think of that. Fair enough. Please do your thing, Amy.
So,
what
while
was-
Josh still has his turn, because that means he can continue his turn. Should I read out what happened if I stop the banishment spell? Because that would require you to do a luck check. Because that pile of flesh is now occupying the space of whatever I teleported away. Right?
Yep.
Whatever. Okay. So, and banishment states that if I stop concentration or something else happens, and oh my god.
Yep, I had a thought and feeling. What the?
Okay, before I say, did that happen because the flesh golem died, or did that happen? Is that the after effect of whatever I'm planning to do next?
That is what happens when the flesh golem dies. So keep going with your thing. We'll do my thing shortly.
Okay, so whatever I just teleported away, probably if it pops into reality, it will spawn to the nearest unoccupied space. One of the nearest unoccupied spaces is filled with glue, so if you let it reappear, please roll a luck check if you actually land inside of the glue.
I was legitimately going to have it land inside of the glue.
Then do
I
that.
was already planning on that.
Okay.
Right.
Because
So,
you... Now you go. Now that's not its flesh shield.
yeah, as the golem dies, as the bullets rip through it, as Snadwick pounds into its legs, and Layla's beam almost disintegrates it, and Josh aims over through the sight of his gun and just manages to find that one spot that's still got HP.
Oh, he zoomed in.
Yep. You hit it, and it disintegrates. It molds downwards into a puddle and flows out. It seeps into the river. It begins to encompass the entire floor. And as you guys stand around watching it die, you're reminded of Pancake Island again, and the flesh around the floor, as it begins to consume everything around it. It still seems to be moving. The flesh still seems to be writhing and living. And Evelyn, as your spell ends, you hear that pop of something coming back into this realm as the banishment fades. And the body of Varian drops onto the glue, completely motionless. Does anybody want to do anything?
I still have an attack.
Is Cobb like alive?
Yes. So as the golem dissipates around you, you are left basically in a pile of the acid on the floor. And I am going to roll that attack that you wanted me to roll. You can decide whether you want to take the damage for it or not.
Yep.
The swallow is 16d6 acid damage. That's a lot of clicking. There we go. That damage would have been 66. Yeah, that's what I said. 16d6.
Okay, can I make it so I take 50 damage instead of 1 hit point? I think that's thematic.
Yeah,
you can if you want, but I will let you know as meta knowledge you're coming into another combat that will start next session.
Yeah, Cobb is just going to carve her way out of the remaining flesh and just lift her towards the sky and go, "The revolution never tires!" And then she's going to flop to the ground. Being alive, but very exhausted.
As you scream, the revolution never tires. The body of Varian next to you twitches. And stuck in spot from the glue, his eyes open, and they are glowing red. And he says, "And neither does the demon prince." And that's where we're going to call the session.
Do you have a sheet for him?
Another one of my papas.
Kind of. Why?
Because I still have.
I had planned for this. Alright, roll it and I will take it off of the eventual shit. I had planned for this, but I didn't. I figured this would be the end of combat. So I've got an emergency sheet for him.
Alright. Is this with advantage because he is prone?
It should be.
Range attack has disadvantage against prone targets.
Okay, I'll
Smiley face.
Excuse me? I'll move the Echo Knight over to him.
Oh, you shoot him out of a short range distance.
No, I'm shooting him from JTH's position. He is now flanked by the Echo Knight, though.
When everything's happy, just see Danny pop her head of is it safe? Can I come out, Nate? Is it okay? Meanwhile, I guess not. As I just see someone more shooting me, pews going down, and just step back down.
A 30 will hit.
Sick.
Continue.
24.
That's a
radiant
17.
damage.
I'm just saying.
24 radiant. Alright. Is that with a shot?
Yes.
That reminds me of something.
Do I?
How is he here actually? We specifically the last time we fought him took all his dead body and disintegrated his bones into fine ashes. It was like the very specific thing we did. How the frick is he alive?
Yeah,
Like,
I think I still have a vial of Varian juice.
You can hear Wally smiling as the session closes out.
This,
I Amy can decide whatever she wants.
Yeah.
Amy and this freaking wacky Wally coming out of here like freaking. I love it.
That was a good session.
It was a really
Yeah,
good session.
good. It was fucking phenomenal.
I've been waiting for you guys to fight a Tarask for like a year now.
What just happened? What happened to Kov is what happened to my original character. Is why I said, you know what? When that got so, I literally had to pour myself a shot of Beazel juice. I'll be honest with that. I literally had to pour a full shot because of that, because my brain just got full of PTSD because I actually dealt with that game.
Amy, it took us exactly 2 turns to beat the Tarask.
This was a little bit of a nerfed one, wasn't it? This ain't no full powered, was it?
This was completely untouched. All I did was add the radiant resistance.
Yeah, minus
if
you didn't use your resistance
because I couldn't use my actual weapon.
Uwu could have used Fury of Blows properly. He had to go one hand just regular punchy punch.
In my turn, by the way, the one where I got it bloody.
I got you, buddy.
No, I didn't count. It had a total of 676 HP, so you did about 300.
Understandable.
Well,
me not using Fury of Blows is my settings, not anything to do with the fight.
Oh, you can so is this regular unarmed strike would still go Fury of Blow like continuously with that, or wouldn't the Fury of Blows on top of that give you an extra buff with your extra punches though?
I don't know.
Because that's
I suppose what you guys have got to ask yourself now, as if the Tarask was round 1, what the hell have I got in planned in store for round 2?
That was just a devil, Joe.
Slots.
Yeah, we're really gonna struggle. I might need 3 whole turns to kill this one.
Okay.
Well, is the frightened effect of Layla gone now that the thing she was frightened of?
Yes. Yeah, the Tarask is dead. Layla is no longer frightened. Kov is no longer grappled, restrained, eaten, digested.
Blinded. Any more negative effects we can
Varian
think of?
is a humanoid, correct?
Why would I tell you guys that?
Because
he seems to be humanoid shaped.
Well, that's all I need to know.
We're just putting in the notes. Humanoid with a question, like just air quotes.
If all the humanoid spells are not working on him, I have all the spells that are for non-humanoid, that are for creatures. He is not a gigantuous creature anymore, so I have a bunch of spell slots I can test out on him, depending on how long this combat goes.
I am gonna dip out.
But I actually have to go too.
Okay, then I will just do my little outro.
Alright, gamers. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Later, nerds.